Hey there, hey there. Good morning, afternoon, evening, or insert time here, as appropriate, everybody. How y'all doing? How's it going, Brexter? Luigi Head? The Holy Oompa Loompa! What a name, what a player. Hello and welcome. Reckon9, how's it going? Hey there, Real Bob God. Toaster King, what's up? Hey there, Raven Loudspeaker. Kron. Uniquely K. Glad to show off the mod that you made. That's the More Meow mod on the Steam Workshop. We showed that off a while ago during one of our modded downfall sessions, and I do want to show it off a little more, because I don't feel like a mere one run was sufficient. There's some very cool starts to your run that you can have through that mod. So I wanted to thank you for making it, and give it another quick shout out here on stream. Toaster King says, first time here, been watching on YouTube for a few months now. Always very happy to hear those words from people. The YouTube continues to be an incredible powerhouse in terms of the attention it generates for the channel. Easily the best decision I've ever made with regards to the marketing/marketability of the stream was to put Riley in charge of the YouTube editing. That has worked out superbly well, and I'm incredibly happy with how that's gone. And the channel growth it's allowed us to have. 2022 has been an incredible year for the channel so far, in a lot of different ways. View metrics, finances, all of it. And I owe a lot of that to the YouTube. Normandy XO, thanks for 4 months of support. Still trying to get that first heart kill. Good luck. It's not easy. The heart is an unfair fight. I'll just say it straight up. The heart is intentionally overpowered. And you really have to counter that with your own overpoweredness a lot of the time. Infidel Zombie, thanks for gifting us up to Maverator. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Maverator. How's it going? Callan AT, Skyfish. Centeneer shouting out Defensive Matrix in XCOM. We did the Avenger Defense mission in our XCOM 2 campaign. Looking at the wiki, it seems like... One sec. It seems like the Defensive Matrix gives you turrets that you get to control. Pretty powerful turrets. Although they might need some aim assist from holo targeting. And that's right, I'll mention briefly that we've got 2 different YouTube channels. The edited YouTube channel, which is the one that generates all of the interest. That's where our highlighted runs and Spire-style tutorial stuff goes. And then for everything that the stream has ever aired unedited, that's on the archives. Philly's got me there with the tag team link up in chat. Dang. So if you want to catch stuff like the Battle Brothers playthrough, or our more recent XCOM campaign that you missed, and if you don't want to watch it through the Twitch VODs, which are, by the way, available through Twitch for 60 days. I am a Twitch Turbo purchaser, so my VODs stay on Twitch for a full 2 months. But a lot of people don't know that you can even watch past broadcasts on Twitch through the videos page. Here, I'll even give a link to my own twitch.tv/BaylorLord/videos. The videos page of any Twitch channel has stuff like highlights, collections, and past broadcasts. Oh, those XCOM VODs are all in a collection. Thank you so much for creating that. I know all of dozens of people will find their way to the collections page because Twitch has made them fairly difficult to find, but I'll give a shout out again to Twitch Collections. It's the Twitch version of a playlist, and it contains all of the videos of an associated playthrough or something. So I think you can find, for example, all of my Baba Is You content on my Twitch Collections page. It's still there. Pony says, bought XCOM 1 because of me having a blast. Oh yeah, XCOM Enemy Within. Hope you got the DLC, because Mech Troopers are the coolest thing ever. So you need to be able to play with them. They're just too good. Almost all of Baba. Oops. -1. So, oh, we had the most fun Watcher run, by the way. I don't know if I'm going to end up highlighting this one or not, but I do recommend the VOD of this one, at least in concept. Is essentially we got real creative here. We decided Sundial plus Enlightenment plus 2 copies of Wheel Kick plus equals infinity. And then we kicked everyone in the face a lot. It was good. It was really, really good. One of the more creative Watcher runs I had. What happened was, we got a lesson learned on floor 3, and then a peace pipe on floor 7, and then we toked 10 cards from the deck. And that's why it's only 13 cards. Managed to remove all 4 strikes, all 4 defends, vigilance, and eruption. No starter cards in this deck. Oh wait, I wonder if I can find... Somebody mentioning the XCOM 1 punch animation. I wonder if I can find a GIF I made a long time ago. Yes! I can't believe that's still... Oh man, that is a much younger Baylor in that GIF. Here, check this out. That's a clip I'm... The only surviving content from my first foray into Twitch back in 2014, I want to say. And that's me bouncing a cyber disc off of a pillar in that game, which was incredibly satisfying with the mech punch. But that was me a very, very long time ago. In a place long, long ago. Having fun in XCOM. Mathematical Wolf says, I appreciate how you can best A20 with only starter cards and also with no starter cards. That's the beauty of Slay the Spire. There's so many different things you can do. Yeah, that's really me in that GIF. That's really me. Interesting. Most interesting. I like remove 2 starts on many characters. I don't know how I feel about it on Ironclad, though. It's also trading quite a lot of max HP. Compared to the option above it, this is 14 max health for 2 removes. Interesting. Centeneer says, can you beat A20 Heart with no cards in the deck at all? Yes, and there is a YouTube video of that exact feat being done by none other than Forgotten Arbiter. This was a seeded run, a run where the random factors are controlled very precisely in order to make it happen. But yes, it is possible to beat the Ascension 20 Heart with a 0-card deck by using mid-combat card generation to create cards to play. So it's essentially, you go into the heart fight, with a 0-card deck, then you use 2 potions. Those 2 potions create cards that are an infinite combo. So you 2 attack potions get 2 drop kicks, and you have a sundial and a abacus. You just do that forever. Something like that. I don't remember the exact combo that gets used in the video. I won't spoil it because I don't know what it is, but it's cool. Very cool in concept. Oh yeah, Unceasing Top, Nilri's works too. Those could both be involved. Dead Branch. Toolbox. There's quite a few ways to get cards that don't involve having them in your deck. I do think I am going to take the remove too. On Ironclad, let's see who our boss is. Hexaghost? On Ironclad, I believe that I advocate for 2 strike removes. And the reason is as follows. Reason 1. Ironclad's card pool is just full of crappy attacks that are still better than strikes. So you're very likely to be offered some better attacks that you can add to your deck in the first few combats. Reason 2 is that because Ironclad has a 2-cost attack, Bash, even with only 3 strikes, it's very easy for Ironclad to spend 3 energy on damage cards. So, we are going to remove 2 strikes. This does mostly make the Perfected Strike card a lot worse. So, what about our path through the act? I see that we can... If we want to do 3 elites, we'd have to do these 2, which is a bit challenging. I'm thinking we want to hit a lot of rest sites. A small deck with many removals combined with getting lots of upgrades equals drawing lots of upgraded cards every turn, forever. So I'm thinking a path like this. I don't know if we're necessarily going to be able to take the Burning Elite on. If I visit the store, we could have significantly better chances of taking the Burning Elite on. And actually, let's mark that in red, because that's going to be our only if we're strong path. And then the if we're not strong path is this way. But I think that when we get here, we'll end up strong enough to take on the elite. What I'd like to do with the shop is probably remove another card. And Slay the Spire, the more removals you get, the better each one is. As the added effect, the sort of the effective added consistency is sort of multiplicative. I definitely don't have time to get into the math of why that is. I'm sure you could spend many hours dissecting the stats involved. But anyway, that means that I want to get our first purchased card removal quick in this run so that we can keep dunking starter cards and end up with just a handful of highly upgraded things. Or a handful of upgraded things, high upgrade density, to work with for the rest of the run. Definitely want to strike this one so that it's within 1 strike. This one is going to attack me next turn, though. If I strike this one, then I'll have to bash it to kill it. That's fine, because then I take a max of 3 next turn, actually. And we're healing 6 at the end of the combat. So, anything where we take less than 6 total damage is a perfect result. Since we started at full health. Huzzah! Some dollary dues, and a fun set of options. Clothesline, Heavy Blade, or Hemokinesis. All pretty good options here. Well, maybe not the Heavy Blade. Clothesline's an interesting card. It's not really more damage than strikes. 12 for 2 versus 6 and 6 for 2. It's the same total number, but you also get some defensive utility at a Clothesline. So Clothesline is an offensive card that also blocks, which is rather nice. You get to short yourself some defense, and therefore regain the damage by playing another strike. But what about Hemokinesis? Just very, very efficient damage. 15 for 1 or upgraded 20 for 1, and we are going to have an opportunity to upgrade it. I think that's a great card for trying to take down a Burning Elite. And just a really good efficient card overall. Actually, looking at the map, if I'm taking the red path, we're not even going to do that many combats this act. So I extra like Hemokinesis because it's a card we pay health for, but we're not going to have to do that very often. When we do, it will matter quite a bit. Although it costs health to play, Hemokinesis easily saves... Yeah, look at this. Bang. Easily saves more health than it costs you. Just by providing really efficient damage in a broad variety of situations. And if it's not efficient for the current situation, well, guess what? You don't have to play it. Just 'cause I can. Get it with my blood. What is this card pick? Hello? I always like receiving a common, uncommon, and rare in order. That's kind of a nice progression. They need to be 1, 2, 3 cost, though. And attack skill power in order also. So I guess my ideal card reward would be something like a Body Slam, the 2-cost skill for Ironclad, Entrench, Corruption. Now that's a set bonus. Anyway, I think taking a 30 block for 2 card that we get to use one time is great here. It's a full turn block against Gremlinob, against Lagavulin, and many, many, many things to come. Always a very nice block card to have, even if you're on 3 energy. And it could give us good reason to pick up something like a Body Slam afterwards. The blood. Behold the power of blood. Clash, True Grit, Anger. Interesting. It's definitely not a clash situation. True Grit could be intriguing, but I think in this situation I probably want a free attack, which is really what Anger is very good at. It's a strike that costs 0, something Ironclad does not have a lot of access to, 0-cost cards. And it self-duplicates, too. Anger becomes excellent when combined with Strength or when combined with lots of card draw. Both things that we would like to pick up already, I imagine. Great card for getting through Act 1 and early Act 2, and can be surprisingly useful even in the late game. I've had more than a few runs win against the Heart with a handful of Angers and 10 or 20 Strength. Oh, and that would have been a way to get such a thing. Brimstone's so nice, but out of our price range here. And that's okay. What we're here to do is remove a card and maybe consider that Body Slam. Now that I have the Impervious. Morinda says, what is the risk of Anger filling up and diluting your deck? If not paid attention to, this can be a problem in certain fights. But you... Trying to think. A great example of that is a fight against the Guardian. The Act 1 boss who damages you when you play attack cards when they're in defensive mode. That's a great fight for Anger to become a problem. Because if you play Anger too many times, then you'll have all these attacks that hurt you when played and further create more of themselves, preventing you from drawing important block cards. If you can recognize these situations, then you have an easy counterplay, which is don't play the Anger in the first place, and you won't have to deal with it flooding your deck. You'll only just have one copy to deal with. But if you fail to recognize when the Anger is going to become a problem, that's when you can get into trouble. That APL is the art of anger management. Knowing when to play it and when to not. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to dunk another strike, and I'm going to pick up this Body Slam for 58 gold. Could consider Evolve. Actually, Body Slam versus Hexaghost. We have other tools for Hexaghost. Okay, I'm going to do it. And Body Slam really is a card that wants an upgrade. Dealing damage equal to your block is a lot easier if it's free. Another thing that we said Ironclad struggles with. Free attacks. Not very many of them for the character. Maybe wanted to consider a Fear Potion here, actually. But I think we're going to be in good shape for the Elite. At least I hope so. With full health, I can't imagine... It'd have to be like Super Sentries and the Draw Order is busted. I think we'll be fine. But what I'm definitely not going to do is take a curse going into our first Elite fight here. Disagree, Serpent Man. Disagree. I believe the Hemokinesis upgrade is the most important one for right now, making this base 20 instead of base 15. Since it's one cost, we can play it alongside the Bash. That'll be 30 damage. And that's our hope for the Legavulin or Knob, probably. Alright, what do we got? It's a metallicizing Gremlin Knob, and I think that's probably one of the better things we could have seen. We don't draw Impervious and Body Slam together, at least not yet we don't. It's okay if this fight goes for 3 turns. Or for an extra turn. Gremlin Knob, of course, gets stronger every time we play a skill, so playing Defends unnecessarily doesn't seem like a helpful thing to do. Come on, Impervious. Ooh, that works too, actually. I don't think this is quite a kill. No, not quite. Not because of the Metallicize, unfortunately. However, this saves me 1 health if I play it, so we should. Bonk. Okay. I'm honestly completely cool with that outcome. We paid a decent chunk of our health to do that. However, I only have 1 more Elite this act, and we're fighting Hexaghost at the end, so I think we had health to spare. We end up with an early Ceramic Fish, which could get us a decent amount of money this run, and what on earth just happened? Well, I'm definitely going to take that Barricade when I've got an Impervious and a Body Slam. And a surplus of upgrades. Amazing. Now, this Barricade's actually a little early. As in, it's going to be really awkward to have this in our deck. For now. For several of these fights. It'd be really good against Legavulin. But we're going to struggle to actually play it in most other combats. However, starting around the middle of Act 2, that's when Barricade is going to be absolutely ridiculous from this point onwards. Absolutely absurd. I think Body Slam first. I'd like to upgrade Barricade and Impervious as well. And thankfully, we do have all of those upgrades this act. How have we not gotten a potion yet? Hello? Yeah, now we just need an Entrench. That's right, we've got all run to find one. Which is pretty cool. Ooh, and an early Omamori, negating our next 2 curses. That could make for an easy Cursed Key. Or an easy Calling Bell, or a number of other shenanigans. Why can't I play these at the same time? Hello? Guess Impervious Strike? Definitely not just play Barricade. That's not happening. How much damage is Bash Hemo Anger? 8 plus 9 plus 30. Should be 47, right? Yeah, cool. Oh, and an energy potion. What luck. Actually, that might be very important. Could take a Sentinel, a block card that gives us more energy if it's exhausted. Problem is we have no way to exhaust it currently. But this deck would love a True Grit or Burning Pact already, so Sentinel is an interesting thought. Or a Corruption also. Don't think it helps me in this next Elite fight much, though. Well, I guess it's another block for the Sentries fight. Does not help me in Hexaghost much. Don't think we have enough Vuln for Dropkick. I'm going to skip these cards. Skip these cards. That Sentinel has some interesting opportunity to be decent, but I don't think it's there yet. Given that we have an Energy Potion, I can use that to play Impervious and Barricade on the same turn no matter what. So I'm going to upgrade the Impervious for this Elite fight. Plan on using the Energy Potion if necessary. Might even be Lagavulin and I just play the Barricade for free. And then having the extra 10 block to work with. Could also lead to Impervious Body Slam, turn 1, kill one of the sentries here. No, we just whiff it. Okay, we'll be back for you later, Impervious. This is going to be an interesting fight. We're almost certainly going to take 15 to 20 damage next turn. There's not much I can do about that. This is probably our worst matchup. Definitely our worst matchup, actually, of the Act 1 Elites. Oof. Okay. At least we have Anger, self-duplicating, which will help here. Our top priority is to kill one of them, which we'll do with Hemokinesis next turn. Probably use the Energy Potion so that I can Hemokinesis Barricade. As once we draw that Impervious, the Barricade's going to save our butt. Let's do it. You're next, buddy. Please. Help. All right. Safety has arrived. Exactly 20. Let's hit you now. Got a couple attacks that can kill the 20 health one. Such as Body Slam and Hemokinesis. Or both. No, I think because of this draw, I get to do this without playing the Hemo. Alright, we have survived this fight, at least. Surplus of block. We could have easily done this with 10 less damage taken. Oh well. Such is life. We get an unceasing top. We were just talking about that thing. It's pretty funny, actually. Havoc, Whirlwind, Wild Strike. Actually, this might be the right amount of health to have for the Hexaghost fight. It's Banana Sam. Thanks for 4 months of support and that Prime sub. Heck yeah. At no point during this run will we forget about the top. That's right. And 12 a bad number for Hexa? Yeah, well, we'd prefer to be at 11, but what I mean is that we want Hexaghost to just... Since we have Barricade Impervious, we just want Hexaghost to attack for very small numbers during the early turns so that we can focus on dealing damage with our Body Slam. I'm not going to take any of these, not even the Whirlwind. I'm mostly looking for cards that can help me beat Hexaghost at this time, as that's what we're about to go into. Still no potions? Have I found any potions? Hello? This entire act? I don't understand. Oh yeah, just the one energy potion. We did have that. Alright, we found one potion this act. Makes me feel slightly better. I don't think this is the way. Need these upgrades. On one hand, card reward's pretty valuable. And the odd mushroom will be good later in the run. On the other hand, we can just heal 17 for free here. Because we have Omamori. I think this fight is likely to go relatively poorly for us. Is the problem. Yeah, I'd give us about 50-50 odds of dying instantly to this fight. So, taking the heal and then just having more health for Hexaghost seems not like the worst thing. We'll get to upgrade... I'm thinking we should probably upgrade either Bash or Anger. And if I'm relying on Body Slam, I should upgrade Bash. Okay, I'm gonna take this Parasite. Beautiful, 25% of your HP, but nothing. Do you get the 9 gold from Fish? Only if the curse is actually added to your deck. But that did not happen. The other thing I could upgrade is one of the Defends, which is a weird feeling, but not necessarily the worst idea. I think I'll go for the Bash upgrade. And we're hopefully going to draw Barricade turn 1, Impervious turn 2 or 3. I could do an Impervious Body Slam right now. That's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. Just take your damage. That's fine. Sure, hit me. Do your worst. Do your worst, buddy. Alright, here we go. Behold the damage. Bonk. Keep that roll up. As long as we keep some block to do damage with using Body Slam, life is going to be very easy here. Oh good, we get to go to Act 2. Feels nice. Keep that one up. Easy. Alright. Not a lot of health left. Very glad we hit the Omamori. Let's just say that. No potion, by the way. Which means the mushrooms would not have dropped a potion. Barricade is hilarious, but Exhume is excellent. Exhume lets me return Impervious to our hand and play it again. That's huge. That's absolutely huge. If we upgrade this Exhume, it'll even be free. And Exhume can do other things like Exhume Disarm, Exhume Limit Break, Exhume Reaper, all things that we could have in the future. Uniquely K says, do we want a Pyramid here or an Energy Relic? If we didn't have the Barricade, we would want Pyramid. I think in this case we want an Energy Relic. Probably not Snecko, given how many energy upgrades I've already invested in. But I could take Calling Bell. Fusion Hammer's reasonable. We've got Impervious Plus and Exhume. We've got Body Slam Plus. We've got Barricade Plus. I actually don't mind giving up my future upgrades from here. Prevents us from upgrading Exhume, but that is countered by the 1 energy per turn. What I absolutely never, ever, ever advocate for is Philosopher's Stone in this instance. Philosopher's Stone gives the enemies additional strength. That means they'll do additional damage. Their additional damage reduces our block more, and that reduces our damage. So, Philosopher's Stone is both an block penalty and a damage penalty for us because of the way that this deck operates. And so giving the enemies additional strength is to be avoided at all costs. Much prefer Calling Bell over Philo Stone here, but I'm thinking 4 energy per turn is probably even better. And yeah, we still need the red key, of course, too. Plus, genuinely, we might have to rest a little bit. Theodore says, what relic would Bell give you that would beat Hammer? Pocket Watch. Very easy answer there. Pocket Watch. Fossilized Helix would also be pretty good. Gambling Chip would be pretty good. Calipers could be okay. And then, of course, you're also getting a common and uncommon relic. Toxic Egg would be really good. Anchor would be really good. Any of the boat relics would be really good. Lots of good stuff that Calling Bell could give. Bottled Tornado for the barricade. I like that one, actually. That would be pretty useful. Gremlin Horn would be very helpful for Act 2. Definitely a little scared of Act 2. Especially if we're... The big thing that the Fusion Hammer lets us do is play Barricade Impervious in the same turn. Even if we take the Calling Bell, sure, we can get good relics, but those relics are not going to let us do Barricade Impervious as our turn. I don't like that. I mean, like, maybe Mummy Hand, but probably not. We would like to continue to visit shops and continue to remove cards. That's very good. Probably want to avoid elites a little bit. I like rest sites. I like this in particular. That looks pretty good. Or even this. But I have to fight this elite if I... Oh, wait. No. Hold on. We have Fusion Hammer. Excuse me. Ignore that. Different path. We want elites to get stronger by, and we want to be reasonably healed as we do so. But the elites are in weird spots, which makes this extremely difficult. I see. In the Barricade deck, are there any more necessary upgrades? Not of the cards that we have. As mentioned, cards like Entrench would be really nice to be able to upgrade, or True Grit would be really nice to be able to upgrade too. Alright, I think I'm going to try to get through this elite. I'm a little worried about how that could go. Maybe we should just avoid. But if probably again, I need to do the elite in order to get to the shop, or I'm only doing one elite, which would be pretty bland. That said, this is not necessarily the sort of deck that thrives that much on relics. Fair on Farah, thank you so much for 28 months of support. Fair and Ferret says, just got engaged and moved into a new home. Can we get a quick moment of positivity? Been a while. Let's do one. Dearest chat members, show some love and some positive vibes in this chat. If you've got a moment from your recent day or week that made you smile or happy, if you've got exciting news in your life that you just want to share with somebody, if you saw somebody else have something good occur for them and you want to share their moment, then please type that all up in chat. Spread some love around. My own personal excited moment, I'm seeing a friend tomorrow that I haven't seen in person, I think in over 5 years. Really excited to be reuniting, even if just for a day, to say hello. Speaking of, there won't be a stream tomorrow for that reason. Meridian in chat says the Ragnarok release date was released, and I'm feeling very excited for that. Tuet says, I broke my lose streak to the Bronze Automaton, opting to instead lose to Giant Head. Hey, getting to Act 3 is an accomplishment in and of itself. Uniquely K says, after a bad day, one of my favorite streamers played my mod and posted a VOD of it. Well, I hope you tell your favorite streamer, whoever they are. No, I'm just kidding. Super happy. Enrique K got married about a month ago, and we're going on your honeymoon to Iceland in a few weeks. Always heard that that is one of the most beautiful places. Martin Scorsese's happy birthday to you. Enjoy your next 4 days off. Dimodius just having a nice dinner. Ain't that nice? Griffington says, I've written 3 songs in 2 days. I'm very happy about it. Centennier smiling with a job offer today. Whether you take it or don't, it's got to feel good to be like selected, you know? It says he has ludicrous quantities of deer. An excessive quantity. BP Whiteout's just happy to be here, and ain't that a great thing? He also says, my cat got better after being sick for 3 weeks. Glad to hear the kitties back to normal. Lucy River making homemade chili, one of my favorites. Whether it's a stovetop or in a crock pot. It's a great, great time. Johnny Bizkit started taking care of some window plants. A few plants can really change the vibe of a house. Flygun says, my brother won the very first Pokemon Go tournament at the NAIC competition. Now we're going to the Worlds competition in London in August. That's really cool. Congrats to both of you. Lucky that you get to tag along, hey? Infidel Zombie just got back from a month of business vacation in Europe and had a spectacular time. Drathomir excited because their best friend is visiting this week. Live across the country from each other. He wants to move, but it'll be a while before that can happen. And the GF got a huge raise at work. Double dose of great news. Blinking Henry just finished their Python course. Congrats. Lupercal just got married. Heck yeah, and Pseudowood finished their proposal. I assume not their marriage proposal, but rather some kind of work or doctorate proposal. Congrats in that case. The Bramhammer got a raise along with their SL. Good stuff. Hey, Matt Burl's still here. That's worth celebrating too. That's why I think it should be your birthday every day, because every day is a miracle, right? Holy Oompa Loompas got to celebrate 5 years with their girlfriend this month. Perfect timing. What a great bout of news to celebrate with. Your first time here in the stream. Do not put me on pizza says, I made progress in therapy today and managed to fix my bed last week. Progress is a beautiful thing. Not every step of the way will be glamorous or rewarding or enjoyable, but they are all important. You do have to take each one in sequence to get to your destination. So, good on you. Good on you. Demon of the Fall says, recently heard about Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection being released next year. Downloaded the game on MUN. I'm enjoying reliving a very fun part of my youth. This is something I personally make a bit of a ritual of occasionally. Visiting the games of my youth that I really enjoyed and playing through them again. Such a joy. Edgar Boer says, my oncologist told me I was cancer-free. Congrats, that's huge. Hello and welcome, by the way. Hunker Watch, thanks for 2 months of support. Much love. Flarp Freak got a new job. Heck yeah. Hope you got some tasty treats for the Flarp Cat to celebrate. That's right, one step at a time. Topquest says, help my sister-in-law do electrical install on an add-on for her house. Felt really good to take off some financial stress for her. No kidding. Electrical stuff is not easy to do. So I'm glad she had somebody who could help her with that without having to break the bank, hiring a specialist of some kind. Bad Self fixed a thing on their car today without breaking something else. It's definitely working. Definitely worth celebrating. Not a positive thing, but just a question from chat. Android DOS asks, how do I mark the map? Exclamation point map here has a link for you. It's a mod called Map Marks that allows me to paint nodes on the map any color that I wish. To sort of mark my mark my intended path. Pretty cool. I usually use this to communicate where I'm intending to go each act to the audience. Glad to hear you're feeling better, Fluffy Mittens. Hey, Snoopy says, we bought a new apartment in the city I live in, so my family might be finally able to join me. Long time apart. Definitely feels good to be reunited. Here's hoping. Meromorphic says, got my new mattress delivered today, and I'm so excited to sleep on it later. They say you should always spend, or they say that the most important things in life are the things that separate you from the ground. To have quality shoes, tires, and bed. It's essential. Neilsio had a very fun D&D session. Good stuff. Hunker Watch about to start running their Survivor org. Hope it goes well. Hyrule says, my apartment application was approved and I'll be moving out on my own for the first time in your life. Best of luck with that. Try not to live in an empty apartment for 4 months. And I'm not saying that because I think you specifically would do it, but I have seen at least one other person do this. Which is move into an apartment and just have, like, boxes and clothes on the floor for months and months and months. Spend some time right when you get there setting up things in a way that you'll be happy with, because after that initial period, it might be very tempting to just leave everything as it is forever. Lemguin says, my cat was put on kitty Prozac, and it seems to have fixed bladder issues. Good stuff. I can imagine less bladder issues with a pet is a much happier owner. Sparrow says, back to work from medical leave. Much less time to catch the stream, but thrilled to be feeling better. Glad you are feeling better. Time Vagabond pulled myself together and asked for a big raise. Even if you don't get it, you feel stronger having stood up for yourself. Heck yeah, especially if you've been putting in extra work or you feel like you're pushing yourself. Standing up for what you need in return. Absolutely a good thing. Photosynthesis says, my wife and I got a baby goat this weekend. Puts up to 5 goats on the farm. That sounds adorable. Do you make goat cheese? I had some goat milk cheddar cheese the other week that was pretty dang tasty. Cryptolo is accepted to study biotechnology. Nanomachines. Congrats. Luigi had leaving on a work trip today. I felt very loved when the kids cried that I was leaving. It's heart-wrenchingly adorable. Melodaniac? Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Hello and welcome. Melodaniac says, I started physical therapy for my shoulder that has been bugging you for 4 years. It might be a slow journey. Physical therapy always tends to be. But I hope that you stick with it, and I hope that it shows results for you. Bad Self says, one of my favorite bands are touring in November. That is exciting stuff. Orc, I had to redo the electrical in your house and it cost $25K. Oof. Houses are expensive. Johnny Biscuit says, I also got my first pre-built computer. First ever desktop, and I'm 23. Hey, never too late to start. Desktops are fantastic pieces of hardware. Clown Basket made a great brisket with a new smoker. Tasty. Love me some brisket. Cornbread, biscuit, toast, bagel, and waffles. What a great name for a series of goats. Quality shoes, tires, bed, and toilet paper. Yes. Yes, Bav Cards. And socks. It feels like opening presents. Yeah, presents that you know what's in them, and it's just the stuff you already own that you don't even want to use right now. Yeah, I guess I could see why you people leave them. For this instance, it says our first baby should be born next month. Good stuff. Darkache says, restarted exercising again, 40 minutes, running, walking. Anything that's getting your heart rate up is going to be good for you. Glad to hear it. I've been trying to get out for a couple runs per week. It's going pretty well. 8 and counting. Wow, Merle. Very well done. I hadn't realized you were on such a hot streak with the robot. Have I considered doing audiobooks? I don't actually know how I would get truly started with that, I suppose. It's something I have considered. I think it would be something that I would enjoy doing. So reading stuff, using my voice as my kind of career asset, so to speak. You know, I could do an audiobook about boats, and then I'd be a sailor lord. Or a whaler lord. Pestlegian says, after 4 weeks, I could finally go to the toilet by myself after breaking a bone of my spine. 1, oof. Ouch. 2, that has got to be a good feeling. To be able to kind of reclaim that that first piece of independence and dignity. Congrats on that. Congrats on that. I feel like I missed something that somebody asked. Oh, yeah, Parlay. Hello and welcome, by the way. Parlay says, I'm having a stressful days at my job. I'm the only one doing the activity we once used to do with 3. Any advice? I am hearing more and more of this around the world. Staffing cuts in ways that leave places short on hands, and the extra work is just expected to be done by those that remain. A sort of systemic failure that's occurring. What I can say is that you shouldn't try to push yourself to your limits every day, trying to get an unreasonable amount of work done just because there is suddenly a dearth of employees. You don't owe them 3 times the amount of effort, especially if you're only being paid the wage of one person. Exactly what you should do probably depends on your specific situation, but if unreasonable expectations are being placed on your head and that's not being listened to, I'd be looking for alternatives. Get to a book on farming and remain Baylor Lord. Learn sword play and I could be Impaler Lord. Work at a prison and I could be a Jailer Lord. Bookgoat says, I was watching your boss tier list and I really appreciated so much of the use of they, them on a lot of things. I appreciate that, Bookgoat. I try to be non-specific if it's not necessary or outwardly expressed. I think that language is such a complicated thing, especially in English. I think it's important to try to speak from a place of not always verbally assuming that everything is male all the time. It can happen a lot when we talk about things. Sort of, you know, the he becomes the default pronoun over she. Him over her. If you're uncertain, these are small things that we accidentally build into our habits of our language. Not necessarily originally intended to be disadvantageous, but creates an environment that is. And I don't know, having just a little bit of awareness of that, intentionally choosing otherwise, goes a long way. English is the only language that I speak. I've got a little bit of Spanish in here, but that's about it. Took a few years of Spanish back in school, and did travel to Peru once and spoke a little bit of Spanish there, but that was almost 10 years ago now. No, not French. Born in Canada, but raised mostly here on the east coast of the U.S. So I was primarily English, and a little bit of... I got to choose my language in high school, and I don't remember why I chose Spanish, but that's what I had interest in at the time. I was also, I'll bear you, born and early raised in Alberta, Edmonton, and surrounded by quite a few people who did not have high opinions of Francophones. So I never picked up much French there. I think French is a beautiful language and an incredible country. But people in Alberta tend not to like people in Quebec. I cannot tell if you're being serious with that particular bit of minutia. Heligonian, but I will make that change, actually. Sure. Yeah, a lot of people outside Alberta don't like the people inside Alberta, and I'll say, as somebody who spent a lot of time in Alberta, you're probably right about that. Let's start playing. The bonkification. Next turn we can exhume the Impervious. Play it again. That's good. It's very good. We'll ignore our barricade here. Or we can just kill with Hemo. But I think if I exhume Barricade, I can do this without taking 2 damage, right? Exhume Impervious, excuse me. Yeah. No damage required. No potions welcome. Bloodletting. Isn't Alberta Canada's Texas? Yes, yes. I've often described it as such. I think that's a pretty accurate description. The Texas of Canada. They've got oil, trucks, cattle. It's good stuff. And space. I think I'm going to take this Bloodletting. I think we can actually, interestingly, use this to our advantage. To get Barricade in play. Although the hit point cost is a little steep, we have a form of sustain in the fact that we are encouraged to rest. Oh boy. This could be a problem, though. Dazed in my draw pile, you say? Oh, good. We got Barricade Impervious. Easy. Behold the block. Alright, turned out to actually be a very easy fight. In fact, I'm not even going to play Hemo again. We're just going to exhume the Impervious. Beautiful. Hello and welcome to Real Pay What You Owe. Finally a potion. Good stuff. Trendy Kenny, thanks for 30 months, 3 metric years. Let's make it 4. Heck yeah. Backstreet Skeeter says, why do advanced players often turn up their nose to the smoke bomb? It's that last sentence of the smoke bomb, receive no rewards. The whole point of combats is the rewards. So escaping a combat and losing out on the rewards means missing out on an opportunity to gain strength, to get resources for the later game. Ooh, Flame Barrier. I love Flame Barrier with Barricade. Let's take that. So while Smoke Bomb can save you a lot of health, or get you out of an otherwise dangerous situation, it's putting you behind the curve in terms of... Oh, there it is! It's putting you behind the curve in terms of getting stronger than the opponents. Yeah, I'd rather have a different potion that lets me defeat the enemies so that I can get the reward. Exactly. Exactly. But it's not green, and that's okay, because I'll take the green one too. Double your block, double your fun. Can't afford... Wait! Aha, I can't afford... I was going to say, I can't afford Feel No Pain card remove, because the card remove... Hold on, the chair is blocking the cost? You're going to go here now. Should be able to see that. Yeah. I don't know why I'm in the corner like this now. But I am. Anyway, you need to be able to see this. 89 plus 100, that's more than 182. So therefore, it's obviously impossible to afford both of these things. Unless ceramic fish. Ceramic fish saves the day. It's personally shocking to me how often ceramic fish is the difference between being able to afford something and not being able to afford something at the shop. Right, yeah. How many people would have tried to remove first and then being like, wait, but now what? But now what? I can tolerate this. Usually go for the Centurion first in this fight. I think it's the better play, generally. Feel the need to bloodletting. Should be able to accumulate block over time in this fight. Yeah, because we can just... entrench. To gain 1,000,000 block. Nice heal, nerd. Shrug it off, plus. Gain 11 block, draw a card. Yep, that's good. Headbutt's also pretty good, letting us put a card directly on top of the deck, which is extra good with the Unceasing Top in particular. Could let us set up some really good double body slam plays. But I think with the free plus, I'm going to take the shrug here. It's time to spin the wheel, my friends. What will we get today? Will it be 200 gold or a stab? Y'all know it's a stab. Always is. Oh, it's a full heal, a full 9 hit points. I guess. And our first opponent today, the Book of Stabbing. This is a fight that could go a little badly, depending on the draw order here. This could go well or not well at all. Okay, early barricade's good. Otherwise, though, this turn is gonna hurt. I think we go bash here. Don't bother with the defend. I need the vulnerable. Hopefully we don't end up having to bail out of this. No, I don't think so. Not with 86 blocks suddenly. I think we're okay. Seems good to me. Yeah, I'm gonna pay this too. Okay. Just need the body slam. Don't really care about the rest. This works too. 200 block. You ever outscale the book of stabbing? Jesus. Cool. All right, we finally got a potion that does something, and we got a Vajra giving us 1 point of strength, and a Dark Embrace allowing us to draw a card when a card is exhausted. Problem is, we're not actually exhausting that many cards currently. But this is 1/2 of picking Corruption, right? We're super already taking Corruption, so let's pick this. Seems good. Yeah, Ironclad Exodia, almost assembled. Definitely no need to go to a shop with $58. Let's fight some nerds. I could play these two, but to what end? To what end? Okay, I don't have to yet. Starting to consider smoke bombing this fight with this draw order, but we'll see. Can always do this at minimum, right? No need to flee until we're at least looking at damage headed our way, which is now. Actually, no, it's not. Nope, I think we're fine. Kill you. Entrench. Body slam you. Yeah, we're fine. This would be 19 plus 14. Math. 33. Yes, okay. Look at that unceasing top go. Easy. I think we need to play this. Alright, not too bad. We get another real potion and the headbutt that I wanted earlier. I'm going to take that headbutt still, because I think being able to put a card on top of the draw pile with the unceasing top is particularly valuable. Metallicize is not the worst thing. Seems a little extraneous, though. 3 block per turn is just not going to be enough to matter much compared to the slowdown of the additional card draw. Yeah, we outscaled the Book of Stabbing and almost got outscaled by the 3 cultists. It's so funny. Lurking Fool says, why don't I run predictions on the stream? I think it winds up creating a lot of discussion about the prediction that ends up taking up space in chat in a way that I'm looking to keep clear for other kinds of participation. Actually, what about Second Wind? Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand, gain block for each card exhausted, and draw a card and gain more block. Yeah. That's the keeper. That's the keeper. Second Wind is like Corruption. Would I take a Berserk? Not as much as I'd take an Art of War. This is a good way to get 1 energy per turn. If we played no attacks during our turn, gain more energy on the next turn. Yeah, exactly. It does take up space, and it as the community continues to grow bigger and bigger and bigger, well beyond the size I ever thought I'd get to. I never thought my Twitch channel would get this large. Ever, I don't think.
but here we are. The more important it becomes to keep space sacred where it's available, because there's so many people who are engaging with the content in some way. I'm going to take one more event here. I'm not sure if I'm going to take a elite or not at this time. Ooh, purple fire spirits. Could sacrifice a rare card to gain 10 max HP, or we can just remove the last strike, and I like that a lot. Might lose the anger at this point. Think about it. Alright, Feel No Pain definitely makes this an easier fight. Not gonna bother with bloodletting. Fair enough. Guess I'll do that. It's working so well. I love it. I love this deck. Behold the power. The sheer bonkitude. Second bloodletting. Fascinating option. I think I'd rather just upgrade the one we have. Wait, I can't do that. Yeah, I don't want two of these. Do I want a flex potion over a weak potion? Flex won't make me do that much more damage. Could be important for one of these elites, though. Weak potion would help a lot, too, actually. No, I'll keep the current potions. Okay, I'm going to charge headlong into an elite. Let's see what happens here. It's a Gremlin Leader. I think probably one of the better elites for us. And we have the sheer luckitude to get Barricade turn 1. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Alright, we definitely want to kill one of these gremlins turn 1. I'm going to try to do this. Might regret this. Nice. Exactly 21 damage. Beautiful. Zoom doesn't bring back anything. So I'll just stop here. Hello, sir. Would you like some bonk? Got him. Great time for Maw Bank. Give us money all the time, and I really like a Brutality here because it draws me more cards. I think I like it anyway. Hit point per turn could end up mattering, actually. This deck does have the ability to go very, 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 very long during certain fights. I'm actually going to say no. How many cards is going to be too many for this deck? Depends entirely upon if we get a corruption or not. If we get a corruption, there's no such thing as too many. This dude is dead. No need for me to take any further self-damage here. Fruit juice. 5 max HP. Sure. I don't think I want a headbutt. Another headbutt, that is. One should be fine. Definitely don't foresee the bronze automaton being a problem for us. Gonna not drink the fruit juice yet, just in case Sacred Bark ends up being the boss relic that I take after the Act boss. Just in case. Play these to draw one. Don't think I will. Just bank the energy. So, when these orb minions steal cards, they take the rarest card in the draw pile. So that was a 50-50 between Impervious and the Exhume. Should be fine, eventually. I like that you took my flame barrier. Okay, I need my Impervious so that I can entrench here. Please give it back. Thank you. Let's see, and we're going to draw the top card. So let's go. Bloodletting. Headbutt the Bloodletting. Impervious, draw the Bloodletting. Play the Bloodletting. Exhume the Impervious. Play the Impervious. Play the Entrench. Play Body Slam for over 180 damage. Easy. You know, like you do. Bonk. That's called exponential growth. There's that Berserk. This is almost a deck that could be justified in taking 2 Barricades, just because of how important it is for Barricade to get in play in the first place. But I think the deck is small enough at 20 cards. I think I'm going to pass on all of this. Actually, Fiendfire could be interesting. Fiendfire lets me delete all the cards in my hand. A good way to get rid of Ascender's Bane. Works really well with Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace too. Actually, yes. Let's take Fiendfire. And probably going to take Runic Dome here. Our options are Pandora's Box, transform all 4 of our Defends, but Defends are decent with Second Wind and Barricade and all that. Velvet Choker would limit me to 6 cards per turn. That's pretty unacceptable. Last option, Runic Dome, says we can no longer see enemy intents. Normally, Runic Dome is a problem for the player because overblocking is a problem for the player. But overblocking is not a problem when you get to keep all your block. So I tend to find that Barricade, Runic Dome work really, really well together. And that's what we're going to take here. Gain an energy at the start of every turn, but we can no longer see the enemy's intent. Do I really want to go to a shop this act? Not really. Zavanavaz, thanks for 3 full years, 36 months of support. Holy heck, that's a long time. I want this to be a 3 elite act. Am I scared of Reptomancer? Yes. Okay. I don't think I want it to be a 3 elite act. 2 is probably fine. Yeah, 2 is probably fine. Immediately. Alright, let's do it. Show me what you got. Yeah. Now we're talking. Easy. Could even exhume the Fiend Fire. Although, let's exhume Headbutt, actually. But I can go Body Slam, Headbutt, the Body Slam, play the Bloodletting, draw the Body Slam, and play it. I like this deck. This is fun. Shockwave. We don't have a way to apply weak to enemies currently. It's a card that exhausts and reduces enemy damage output. That's fantastic. And best of all, not even an attack card. Good. Very good. So, these three jerks. This fight only ends if they're all dead at the same time. Which can be a bit awkward. I'm sure we can figure it out. Say this is going well. Okay, we can kill right now. Beautiful. Feel no pain. Plus. Whenever we exhaust a card, gain 4 block. Yeah. Please and thank you. I'll take that. Given that we're exhausting quite a lot of cards, that means the Fiend Fire is going to be a true, beautiful, powerful damage option. Don't want to play the Headbutt. I should have played Headbutt first, actually. There we go. Could be attacked for up to 30 damage here. And we were. Good on me. It's better to get this in play. But the Entrench, Bloodletting, Shrug, play the Entrench. Easy. This deck's great. Bonk. Is it an instant click on Corruption? Yes. I think it's also an instant click on the third copy of Feel No Pain. How many Feel No Pains is too many? Not this many. Yes. How many Feel No Pains is too many? Yes. Oh, that's too much, man. Stinky red mask. Binding Halls. Madnesses. I don't think we want those. There's some interesting options for what that could do, but... Actually, I have another Omamori charge, huh? This is basically the last time it has any chance to be useful. So I'll focus. Take a moment to stop and carefully observe the undulating landscape. And escape with our max HP intact. I'll do it. Alright, our first elite is Giant Head, not Reptomancer, thank goodness. Spin the top. Sure. That's reasonably worth it. By the time you finish your countdown, it's going to be way too... What? It's going to be way too late, buddy. Way too late. It's time. Time for bonking. That's what it is time for. Time for champion belt. If we apply vulnerable, also apply 1 week. Got some utility to it. Crumble Thief says, is the 3 cultists actually the fastest scaling fight in the game? You're facing 3 enemies that are increasing their damage by 5 per turn each. So 15 additional damage taken per turn, essentially. That's actually faster than heart scales for the first part of the fight, too. Orb walkers have the same strength scaling per turn, but there's less of them, so it's less total damage. Transient and Giant Head, Transient's 10 per turn, Giant Head's 5 per turn. That's both less than 15. It's interesting. Very interesting. Speaking of double orb walkers, is this safe? Don't think these guys ever kill me. But it could take an excessive amount of time for me to kill one of them, right? This fight could go really badly, because they add burns to my draw pile. I'm afraid of Raptomancer. I should be even more afraid of these guys. If I had an Evolve, or if I had any faith that the second wind would line up correctly, which I don't, be more incentivized to do this. Yeah, these guys are nasty. I'm going to say no thank you. No need to be greedy. We're already pretty well set for the late game. We just need to get there. No benefit to going to the fire, so let's do this. Chance to be Reptomancer here, which it is, and that's spooky. Hopefully not too spooky. Use this now or next turn. Probably next turn. It's going to be Shockwave. Bash plus Anger can kill one of them, and I can get the Feel No Pain plus in play. Okay. 16 plus 10. So, absolutely no knowledge of what the Repto is doing this turn. Definitely makes things a little scary. They're both weakened. I'm going to kill the front dagger here. This dagger on its second turn of existence deals a bunch of damage and then dies at the same time. And we can use that to our advantage here to pick off 2 daggers rather than 1. Other option is use the colorless potion now. Some benefit to that. Don't think Reptomancer can be summoning again, but I'm not sure. Not willing to use this yet. Should be almost a full block. Yeah, she's attacking. Good. Perfect. So we got 2 daggers for the price of 1. What is this? Dark Embrace, Second Wind? Yeah, it's gotta be. Give me that again. Wasteful. Okay, that's a good turn next turn, though. Ouch. And then everything was fine. Just like that. Get a Smiling Mask for cheap removal at the final shop. Maybe I should have gone to 2. Burning Pact. Pretty spicy. True Grit would be good if upgraded. But Burning Pact lets us target a card for exhaust no matter what, which is beautiful, and draws more cards. This is the perfect sort of situation right now. I'm going to keep the colorless potion, although double Blessing of the Forge is kind of cute. Explodey boy, get out of here. Nobody likes you. Where are my Feel No Pains? Definitely a little sketchy without being able to see what they're doing. Until we get the barricade down. There it is. Yeah! Let's add another entrench. Why not? Double entrench. The re-entrenching. Now, I do kind of think we maybe should have gone double barricade. Maybe. This guy is spooky. I don't have any Omamori charges left. So we have to make sure we end this fight relatively quickly. There's no way to know what they're doing. That's kind of yikes. Not gonna lie. Do not like that. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh, man. Save me, colorless potion. Violence just gets headbutt, huh? Forethought lets me put the Ascender's Bane on the bottom? Okay. Go! Yeah, now we get cursed, right? After I headbutt the Impervious. Classic, yeah. Easy. How could it have been anything else?
One turn too late. Ooh, I like a Warcry Plus, actually. Letting me put a card on top, a little bit of extra draw. Second Shockwave is also acceptable here. Currently, we only have the one, but we have Champion Belt Bash Plus. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh, that Parasite stops the top. Ooh, hadn't thought about that much. Don't stop the top. Ow. This is gonna go bad. These basic attacks are weighing us down so much here in the late game. Spooky. Destroy them. You heard me. Okay, we'll get to rest. Ooh, Armor Plus. Do like that, actually, quite a lot. We'll get to rest before the boss, but I'm a little concerned on a couple of levels here. Attacks yet. Can exhume Warcry just for a little block right now? That seems vaguely reasonable. Get the Impervious down soon. Okay, I think we'll just heal here. Not too bad. Parasite being on the bottom helped, I'm sure. Bonk. Power through could be strong, giving us wounds to exhaust. Could be a problem, though. I'm gonna pass on it. I'm gonna take a very generous heal here. 45 health into the boss gauntlet. I hope this is enough. I really do.
Otherwise, we're going to be in a bit of trouble here. Take 11 already. It's a little bit of a bad omen, but we got good powers in play, kind of. Taking more here. Okay, no. Banking 4 block. Missed the impervious, though. Should get that last Feel No Pain in play. This turn could be bad, though. Feel the pain, destroy the defense. Perfect. Okay, 18 by 2 is exactly the amount of damage they're going to do, so we're going to go down to 0 block here. At the end of the turn. Oh, 5 block. Not so bad. Here we go. Get rid of the bash. Let's go entrench. And I think we're fine from here. Each of these dazed are 10 block. Okay, we'll have 37 health for the next boss. I think that should be enough. Hope that should be enough. Just get rid of an anger. And then, yeah, second wind all this junk. Success. Oh, I'm dreaming about how much money we're going to have. More bonking. Tell me it's time eater. Dang. Okay. This is maybe a bad idea. Oh boy. We're gonna die. Dang it. I think I need to Fiend Fire for 4 cards here, which means destroying Body Slam permanently. We'll have to kill them in a different way. Also, we're looking at 11 plus 11 plus 12 by 4, so 60-some damage. I could bring it back with Exhume, that's true. This is looking like Burning Pact, which will draw 3, hopefully getting us either the Bloodletting or just some stuff we can delete with the cards. This might be a good time to use the Forge Pot. I can buy new potions if I live. Mostly looking to upgrade the Burning Pact here. We'll be playing Bloodletting if I draw it. I think it's time. Get rid of the Hemo. Although Hemo could kill this bird for 1 energy. That's pretty tempting. With a bash. Ah! Forge Potion was the difference between drawing this and not drawing this. Of course it was. If I get the trenches to go, this won't matter. $6,000 hours, that's right. Played a lot of Spires in my time. Shockwave will draw the Parasite. Okay, so it's going to be Barricade, Shockwave, Second Wind. Yes, I know that deletes Exhume. Yeah, this is going to be a weird fight. Let me just tell you that right now. Block left. Letting entrench. Get rid of the Feel No Pain. Can still draw cards. Birds have got to go though. Fine, I go to 100 block. Don't draw an anger yet, unfortunate. This will be another multi-hit. Get rid of 1 anger. Birds have got to go, though. Okay, I think it's time to get rid of Bloodletting here. Should have hit about the anger. Okay, the situation is now under control. Two. There's entrench. Hit the entrench. Yeah, sad that Body Slam is gone, because we now have to resort to a more unusual way of killing the Awakened One. Just gonna look like this. Good old anger management. It's time to get angry, chat. Rarg. Here's our discard pile. Okay. Which one do I click on? I have to choose one to put on top. This one. Still at 999 block, by the way. Caw! No target. But my discard pile has 1 entrench in it. Draw pile has a lot of anger. So many cards in the draw pile. They're all anger. He's getting angrier. Fear not the man who has practiced 1,000 punches one time. Fear the man who has practiced one punch 1,000 times. GG. We made it to Act 4 on the back of that ridiculosity, deleting every card in the deck except basically Anger, and then making infinite Angers, and then using the Unceasing Top. It's good stuff. You ready your blade, Dylan? 2053. GG. That's amazing. And now we go back up to full health, too. How many cards has Top drawn us? 121 total, apparently. Most of which were in that Awaken 1 fight. Almost all of which. Question is, can I spend this money meaningfully? We can get Tori, we can get Ancient Potion and Clockwork Souvenir. We can get another Shrug It Off. Pretty good. Happy Flower looking decent. No medical kit, but I do like what I see here. And yes, we can remove the Curse, which would cost us 3 max HP. That's probably better than removing Hemokinesis, because it stops the Unceasing Top. So yes, yes. I'll just buy this instead of this, I guess. And take 1 more Shrug. Take a second Body Slam, that's interesting. I don't think I need a second one. Alright. Money, I think, reasonably well spent. We'll certainly appreciate the Tori, if nothing else. This fight is really going to depend on what cards we draw. This could be really, 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 really bad for us, actually. 2 burns go on top, and yeah. That's about right. Does not give us great odds in the future here, unfortunately. Can we just Fiend Fire without... yeah. Without playing the Dark Embrace? Might regret this. The block and the energy. This is 38 damage. Alright, here goes. Ah. Deeply unfortunate. Not much we could have done. Looks like we will win this fight, but too little too late. I think we should have taken that second barricade, in retrospect. I think that might have changed our fate here. It's the only thing I can think of that might have made a really big difference here. There's a couple things that could save us, maybe. There's an exact perfect draw order that we can get against Heart that wins even off 8 hit points. And it's possible for us to get a lot of health. We could find a Lizard Tail or a Pantograph after this fight. Find an oddly smooth stone and a Sever Soul. I don't think that's going to do very well. Alright, for this to work out well, we need something like Barricade, Feel No Pain, Impervious turn 1, Double Entrench turn 2. Let's see. That's a nope. Unfortunately, that's a nope. Great Shockwave. No point in shrugging. Good news is the heart attacks for very little here, potentially. I need this back. Okay, there's Entrench. There's Barricade. Okay, if this is the multi-hit, we have a chance. If it's not, then Entrench actually keeps me alive. This is where Runic Dome's hurting. Depending on what the heart is doing, it's correct to play either Entrench or Barricade. I can not Barricade because I have a Headbutt, and I can use the Headbutt to get the Barricade back. If we don't play Barricade, we're in a worse spot, but we're guaranteed to at least keep going for another few turns. I'm going to take the guaranteed living play. Let's find out. Yep, that was the only play that lived. Yep. Just need to get rid of stuff here. This is the multi-hit. Use 3 health, huh? Yes, this is worth it. Yes. Easy. Not just winnable, but actively won. Apparently we needed 8 health for this fight? Holy crap. Truly ridiculous. I can't believe we're alive. I gotta make sure I don't play Hemokinesis or Bloodletting at any time. Very careful with these card plays. Get rid of that. How am I even alive with a 999 block? Kerblam. Ridiculous. GG, Mr. Hart. What a comeback. After getting obliterated in Spear and Shield, we managed to beat the Hart with only 8 hit points. GG. GG. Talk about a close one. I was never worried. Wow. And that was all up to that choice of entrench or barricade. I bet 80% of chat would have played the barricade and died. But we played the entrench and we won. Cool. Very, very cool. GG. GG. Amazing. Amazing. Dr. Quandary, thanks so much for that gifted sub to Thrill Mage. 2853. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't mean that as an insult. I mean that as the winning play was very unintuitive and difficult to spot. And that most people's gut instinct would have led them astray in that case. Not calling chat unintelligent or bad at the game or anything like that. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Look, I might be stupid, but I'm not an idiot, okay? No, I'm just kidding. Truly, though, wow. We took 68 damage out of 70 health in Shield and Spear by just drawing nothing on turn 2. That left us with 8 health for the Corrupt Heart. We took 7 damage. Thanks to the power of A, the Ancient Potion that we bought in the shop. We would not have survived without it. And B, choosing to play Entrench instead of Barricade kept me alive. Crucially, on turn 2, let me put Barricade in play on turn 3 with exactly that headbutt and the last couple of hit points so that I could play my Bloodletting one time. Bloodletting with 3 out of my 4 remaining health. Let me get Barricade in play. How cool was that? And yeah, the Smooth Stone even helped too. I think we would have been just shy, block-wise. Because on that turn where I played the Entrench to block for enough, we'd played like 3 block cards that gave me +1, +1, +1. And then that was getting doubled by Entrench, so +6 that turn. And we needed every hit point. Crazy. Crazy. Like, even if on that big hit turn, the Torii had kicked in and made me take only 1 damage, we still would have died. Right? I had to fully block that hit to live. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm going to have to market that one. Good lord, who needs hit points? Just a very cool run in practice, too. Barricade, double Entrench, triple Feel No Pain, and 1 early acquired Body Slam to kind of bring it all together. Really, really fun. Really, really fun. And that's win 199, that's right. 1 more to go. It's going to be silent. But before we jump into a silent run, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Also, Schmamarin, thank you much for gifting a sub to Wincat Luna. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Winclat. Sanguine Penguin, thanks for 20 months of support, 2 metric years. Golem Moja, with 42 months of support. Glad you enjoyed seeing that solve. Raj Korajak, thanks for the gifted sub. And everybody, just thanks for joining me for that ridiculous Ironclad ending. That was crazy. All right, a few minutes break. I'll be back shortly. And we'll play some more Spire. Later in the broadcast, after our silent run, we'll be checking out Gordian Quest for the first time. RPG meets deck builder. All right, BRB folks, don't go nowhere.
Alrighty, folks, we are back. Step 9, thank you so much for the $5 tip while I was away. Step 9 says, watching you play brings pleasure to my day. That one hit point win against the Heart was epic. You are a true master of the Spire. Yes, there was a defect loss yesterday, Krogzar. Didn't get very far. Took 35 damage to the Mushrooms event. Oops. And that's after we dipped to 4 health. A lot of things went wrong very quickly in this run. Wonder if taking Shining Light was the decision that killed me, actually. Interesting. Anyhow, it's silent time. We're number 200 this year. Do we trust in the boss swap? Or do we do something a little more traditional? Interesting. Path up the left looks really good, but is unfortunately not viable. That's how I would describe it. Actually, this act looks heckin' awkward, is how I feel upon reflection. All the shops are grouped. The elites are mostly before the fires. The pathing at the back is really wonky. Did we start the year on defect? Yes, we did. I'm thinking this is a boss swap, actually. If we get something that's not immediately useful, then we'll just take a more conservative path. And if we get something that is immediately useful, maybe it lets me take this far left. I'll trade the Ring of the Snake away. Give me something good. It's a Velvet Choker. We get energy every turn, but we're limited to 6 cards per turn. Definitely an awkward start for the Silent, but not an impossible one to surmount by any means. Definitely not going to let me go this way. A lot of Silent cards do kind of revolve around playing a lot of stuff, unfortunately. Something we won't be able to do this run, so no blade dances or anything like that. However, there are Silent cards that do work pretty well. Yes. Won't be weak next turn. I was hoping we'd be able to kill the slime on that turn. Didn't quite work out. Not bad, though. Only 1 damage through this fight. It's pretty good. Word to the Wise, thanks for 13 months of support. And Dranon Benepin, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Not much a fan of Riddle with Holes here. I'm actually totally okay with a Caltrops. Caltrops is a damage power and something that works really well with a Velvet Choker. Doing damage back every time we're attacked. So we put it in play once and it provides consistent passive damage. I like this a lot more than I like the pretty suboptimal damage card Riddle with Holes, though Riddle would have been half decent in this fight, if nothing else. Caltrops is a card that can really pay off later in the run versus the Heart. But it's also good against our Act boss, the Hexaghost here, which is why I took it. Poison's also a good way to deal with the Hexaghost, so I think we should probably take the first Poison card we see. Although on 4 energy, Acrobatics is very tempting. Letting us draw 3, discard 1. I think we need to get some damage added first, though. But I would love to take an Acrobatics this run. Would love to. Is there a hotkey to target mobs? You can select the cards in your hand with the number keys on your keyboard, so I can switch between these pretty easily. And then you have to click on the enemy to confirm. So using the hotkey while already having the mouse positioned over the enemy allows you to play strikes in quick succession like this.
If I had 10 Mayhems in play, how would Velvet Choker respond? 6 of them would work. 4 of them would be discarded off the top of the deck, and the player would exclaim, I can only play 6 cards per turn. And then you would not be able to play any cards from your hand. So the first 6 Mayhems will work. Ah, Fumes! There's the other passive damage power. Perfect. Fumes plus Caltrops plus Poison Stab equals Hexaghost is already dead. Good. Very good. A perfect set of cards for the Choker so far. Beautiful. Very beautiful. Now we'll need to get that upgraded, probably. But that's something I can work with, I think. I could maybe even try to take out the Burning Elite here. We'll see about that. We will see. Actually, I'll just take 2. That sounds fine. Split at 35, sir, so this brings you to 40. Perfect. And then you split in 2 here. Easy. All things being equal, I guess I'll target the one in the front. Makes no difference here at all which one gets targeted. Definitely appreciating our 4 energy per turn at the moment. Maybe this relic isn't so bad after all. Hey, Zizzy. Dang it. Wait, I thought I... Oh, right, yeah. Every time. Footwork. Amazing. All the good powers here. Footwork gives us additional block, which lets us survive longer, which lets the Caltrops and the Noxious Fumes do their dirty work. And Venom's an interesting alternative, allowing us to apply poison with our attacks, but I think the Velvet Choker does kind of limit how good Envenom can be. Yeah, give me a name in Spire when? Well, when we play Slay the Streamer, I suppose. Then you can have a name in Spire. This run seems like it took very little damage in Act 1, partially because there's only one elite on our path, so I don't have to take that much damage. We're also only on floor 5 so far. Alright, first upgrade is Fumes, though. We need more poison per turn for that to work. And well-laid plans, wow. That's crazy. We got Caltrops, Fumes, Footwork, well-laid plans, all in Act 1. And powers are definitely the way to go with Velvet Choker. That's cool. Pyronova, did you hear about the Silent who decided to become a dessert chef? Her most deadly and delicious work are her well-laid flans. It's definitely tempting to pick up Piercing Wail here, actually, but I think we should just remove a strike. And reevaluate life in a world where Gremlinob exists. Just gonna dunk a strike. Okay, let's avoid the Burning Elite. Don't think we can kill a Gremlin Knob. Or this. Ouch. Okay. Defend. Block. Strategy begins to show. Slow but steady, death to our foes. Yeah, bird-faced Urn when, no kidding. Colorless Potion helps. Backflip is what I'm looking for. Yes, card draw, and another block card to help stall out enemies here. Disarray could be a nice knob insurance, but we're not doing draw discard things. Backflip's perfect. Simply perfect. I might not even fight an elite, actually. We'll see how we continue to develop here. Oh, we'll fight an elite. Pocket Watch, Velvet Choker. What an amazing combo. If we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, we draw 3 additional cards on the next turn. And now we have a very promising run indeed. A Time Eater in shambles. 1, 2, 3. Look at this hand. It's ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Sometimes I will choose to play more cards. By the by, I definitely should have played Stab. He might get away from me here. He's definitely gonna run away, huh? Well, that's concerning. It's not much, though. Actually, don't remember how much gold he actually had. Is the colorless potion worth using here? Maybe. I think I'd prefer it for Gremlin Knob insurance rather than the money. I'm not gonna bother. You may leave, sir. We still get a card reward, although no money drops. I'll take a Crippling Cloud, but another Well-Laid Plains is hilarious. Crippling Cloud is another perfect card for this deck, doing a poison to all enemies, lots of poison with an upgrade. Poor guy dies on the way home. He does. He does. And I could even upgrade the Crippling Cloud right away here with Ominous Forge, providing us an extra upgrade. We could instead take a Pain Curse in exchange to upgrade 1 card every turn. That'd be nice, but the Pain is going to really hurt us in the Elite fight and the Hexaghost fight. I'm just going to take the targeted upgrade on the Cloud. Clang, clang, bang. And we should also upgrade Poison Stab just to make sure Gremlin Knob is definitely not going to kill us. Make that a bit better. Cool, not Gremlin Knob, which means this should be a very, very easy fight. Let's go. Footwork, Survivor, Defend, Fumes. Take a 3 here. That should be all we need to take. 1, 2, 3. Keep this. Let's draw more. Gambling Chip lets us discard cards on turn 1 to draw new ones. Shame we don't have our starter relic, but very, very good regardless. And I don't think we need any of this. Blessing of the Forge looks like it could be good. Probably better than a weak potion. Given how many cards we can put into our hand, being able to upgrade everything in our hand is very good. And since we're decisively beating our Act boss, let's just take an event here. It's a fight. It's a spooky fight. Defend twice, take 5. Or strike defend, still take 5. Yeah, that's good advice. Anytime you see me deliberately not play a card on my turn, it's probably because of Pocket Watch. I only want to play 3 cards on most turns in order to get a whole lot of card draw, which is often more valuable than just playing 1 extra strike or defend. Cunning Potion, huh? I definitely don't need that. Blur, though, letting us retain block from turn to turn with well-laid plans and footwork. Yes. And I think my first upgrade here should be the well-laid plans. Letting us retain 2 cards. 1 actually allows you to cycle through the deck more quickly. But 2, it's just going to let me block real nice most of the time by holding on to important defensive cards. 3x6. What's the play here? Well-laid plans, footwork, defend, keep both poison cards, I think. And then this turn we go Crippling Cloud, Poison Stab, defend. Keep these 2. Draw. Full 10 cards here. Mostly looking to keep drawing the Poison Stab over and over at this point. As best we can. She didn't mean to take that one. I should have played Survivor instead of Defend. Oops. Just about perfect timing on the poison here. GG. Get a whole load of money, and hopefully a corpse explosion? Tools is actually not that good. If I'm retaining 2 cards and drawing 8 off Pocket Watch, then I have no room in my hand for any more cards. Could take Adrenaline for a short boost of energy, but it has to be a turn where I'm really pushing the Velvet Choker to its limit here. I'm okay with Adrenaline. I think it's not bad. Better if I draw into it. I think it is better than skipping, and I don't think the other two are better than skipping. So I will take the Adrenaline. And how about Poison Potion? Pretty good against Book of Stabbing. That's about it. Not afraid of Book of Stabbing. Oh, good. That's what I want to see. No more Energy Relics. Energy Relics are just going to increase the number of cards I can play per turn, which is not even that helpful. Instead, we want to improve the quality of the cards that we have. By upgrading cards, by removing cards. This does both of those things at once. Can't believe it's not Pyramid. Shockingly, this deck would not take a Runic Pyramid. This is a rare case of Runic Pyramid is actually a bad relic. Because Runic Pyramid retaining my hand prevents me from getting rid of things so that I can draw new stuff with the Pocket Watch. With Pocket Watch, I play 3 cards on a turn, then I draw 8. With Runic Pyramid, I play 3 cards on a turn, I only get to draw 3. Because there's only 3 spots in my hand. Other option is Sacred Bark, double the effectiveness of potions. That can be pretty dang strong. But could be a way to get a Catalyst, you know? Certainly there's some useless cards we could find. But I have to imagine, on average, our strikes will be dramatically improved with a transformation. Let's see what we get. Oh. Blade Dance is not good, but Terror and Bane actually are pretty dang good. So I'd say 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3. We'll have to remove Blade Dance. But Terror Bane is just fine. Not a dramatic improvement. Maybe Sacred Bark was better there. Maybe. Alright, Act 2 Elites. How do we feel? Gambling Chip helps, but our weakest turn is turn 1. And that's the most important turn for an Act 2 Elite fight. Collectors at the very end of it, that's also a challenging fight for now. We really need a second copy of Footwork or something. Don't mind fighting this Elite. I'm not going to do 3 in a row like this. That's crazy. Can remove another card at the shop. I would actually just remove the Blade Dance pretty happily. Go this way. Or we can go Don't Fight Elites. We're very good at the hallway fights of Act 2. Very, very good at the hallway fights of Act 2. So maybe that's the way to get strong here, is just fight a bunch of hallway fights. Look for upgraded cards, look for powers. Get better potions. Let's try that. Let's try a whole bunch of regular fights. I foresee us doing pretty well in most of them, although Parasite, Shelled Parasite could be a problem. Dang it. Why do I say things? I'm gonna play Not Fumes here. Draw more. That should be the only damage we take here, though. Get him. Dash actually pretty decent here. Scales with footwork. It's a 2-cost card, so we can play dash and 2 1-cost cards. I actually like that, and it benefits from terror, too. Let's take that. I think that's actually pretty good. I'd like to pocket watch this turn, if possible. Yeah. It's a pretty easy fight with some poison. Fumes. Dash. Defend. Next turn, a little interesting. 11 by 2 hit it my way. We do footwork, blur, backflip, survivor. Should be 5, 5, 8. Still take a bit unless I draw the... Can't kill, right? 4 poison, 7 poison, not enough. Draw the neutralize. That works too. Perfect. Uh, 8 by 2, 16. I'm impressed we managed to avoid all damage here. Another backflip is welcome in my book here. More block, more draw. Help us get, again, back to the same good cards repeatedly. Make sure we get everything that we need in our hand at every moment. Every day. Forever. Show me a footwork. Oh, show me a Snecko Skull. Whenever we apply poison, apply 1 more. That is a big deal for a deck like this. Make the fumes way better, make the poison stab a lot better, make the crippling cloud better. Leg sweep is also very good. I'd be very happy with leg sweep card remove. But I suspect taking the relic will be a big deal. Help making sure our damage stays where it needs to be. I think that's very important. Yeah, immediately, actually. In this fight, right here, fumes is a big deal. 1, 2, 3. A 1, a 2, a 3. Keep backflip and ban. Look at the fools. So Bane cleanly kills the front one. Or I can try to block 24. Can't do. I don't see a clean full block here. Really needed to upgrade the footwork. Oh, there it is. Okay, sweet. Go Bane here. Adrenaline here. Terror dash. Easy. How you guys feel about the adrenaline now? With the Velvet Choker. These aren't very good. Probably take 15 hit points over a colorless potion. What an elite fight. I'll do this. Maybe we can heal here. This deck wants a singing bowl. should have held the blur, actually. Doesn't matter. It's time for them to die. Don't need Chosen to die as quickly as I normally do here. Just focus on the bird. Terror with Pocket Watch, a little awkward. Would have been really nice to play it, but 3 cards. Okay. Let's just try that again. Get a weak potion, that'll help a little bit. I don't want another backflip. That's too much. It's too much. Alright, well, I think I've been very largely correct that we're very good against the hallway fights of Act 2. I'm still twitchy when it comes to the elites. They could go well, but they could also go very poorly. I'm going to upgrade footwork. When we get Gambling Chip, that was from the Sentries fight in Act 1 that we managed to pick that up. That one. Oh, very good. Go Footwork Fumes Dash. No, it needs to be Footwork Poison Stab Dash. Take 1 here. That does enough damage that the Mystic is then forced to heal on her turn. She won't attack me. Can't deal with both of them attacking me right now. Play 2. Good. Easy. Poor guy. Get her. The Blade Dance did something. GG. OCB asks, how much damage does the Centurion have to take in order to force the Mystic heal? You must deal, I believe, 17 damage on Ascension 7, below Ascension 17, and then you have to deal 21 damage above Ascension 17. There's the card I was looking for. Okay, with the Piercing Wail, I'm no longer afraid of the Elite. Let's heckin' go. Yeah, that's what I'd like to see. Am I content with Fumes Wail Defend? I don't think so. Well, now I don't get to defend. That's how I look about it. That's how I think of it now. Now I don't get to defend. I gotta play 2 cards, and it has to be 2. Although I could Terror and a bunch of defends. Well, maybe not. Next turn's gonna be bad, though. Just warning everybody, including myself. This is not gonna be pretty. What do I want to upgrade? Not sure. Okay. Let's do it like this. It's all 6 cards on turn 1. I figured that might happen. Dang. Alright, I'm gonna not pocket watch again. No, I'll just take some damage here. No need to blur. Can't... Oh yeah, I won't be able to play this next turn. That's fine. Just keep the blur. Discard all this. Fumes are ticking away. This'll end well. Sooner or later. This will all end well for us. I'm sure of it. How could it not? The weaken here is nice. Probably better to play Cloud now than next turn. Although we take more damage this turn, the fight will be shorter. This feels kind of essential, actually. So I'll do it this way. Take a bunch. But be in the clear next turn. Feels about right for 3 slavers. 20 damage. Can't be too upset with that. Just the cost of admission. Get Thread and Needle, 4 plated armor, 4 block per turn. Actually a really, really good reward. I think we're probably okay to fight another elite with 39 health. The next elite won't be as bad as 3 slavers was. What about Burning Elite? Burning Book could be a real problem. Gremlins could also be a problem. No, I don't think Burning Elite is appropriate. I think we'll do much better at that in Act 3. 2 skills upgraded at random. Sounds good to me, honestly. We definitely appreciate any block upgrades we could get. Skills are Backflip, Blur, Backflip, Adrenaline. Yeah, it's guaranteed to hit at least 1 block. Very likely to hit 2. Good. Those are good upgrades. Kill you first. Not too bad. Loving the upgraded blocks in particular. Easy. Phantasmal Killer's kind of cute. So is Flechette's, actually, with the number of cards we can get into our hand on an average turn. Flechette's could really hit hard. Pokegoat says, is Armament's considered a good or bad Ironclad card? I consider it a fairly good one, personally. The block is vaguely useful, but its ability to upgrade multiple other cards. If you've got good card draw, that's when Armaments really shines. Add a Battle Trance, add a Dark Embrace, a Pocket Watch, a Runic Pyramid, anything like that, Armaments really shines. Did Blade Dance come from Astrolabe? Yes. Yes, we got Blade Dance, Bane, Terror, which was decent. Wouldn't call it great. Flechettes has potential here. Could be useful against Collector. Alright. I'm sold. Also good for killing minions. Good. This looks like a more than 3 card sort of deal here. Get the damage going right now. 4, 5. Keep these 2. I think Book of Stabbing will ultimately be a relatively easy opponent for us. Let's do Caltrops, Blur, Poison Stab, Survivor. Again, pushing the Choker to its limit there on that turn. Well, 6 times 5 is a pretty good start for Flechettes. 1, 2, 3. Keep Wail and Dash. 1, 2, 3. GG, nerd. Six times 7. Nice. We get 40 gold, a Frozen Egg upgrading any footworks we find from here on out, or Wraith Forms, and a second copy of Piercing Wail, which I'll greedily snap up here. Don't want an unupgraded Dodger Roll. Does that mean the Burning Elite would have been Book of Stabbing? Yes, potentially with plus strength or a lot more health. Plus strength would have been scary. Let's just go. Fumes, Trops, Terror. Keep these 2. Adios, bird. Smell you later. Blade Dance saves the day again. Get him. Glass Knife hits hard. Hard to want to use without an upgrade on it, though. I'm not convinced here. Probably use the Strength Potion against Collector. Make our Flechettes hit nice and hard. Okay, let's upgrade. Get Flechettes here. Make that 2 more damage per card. And then we might upgrade a defensive card for the last one. Oh, dear. Okay. Please draw a Piercing Wail or something. That's not what I asked for. That's not anything at all, actually. Dang. 1, 2, 3. Ouch. Does that mean I need to rest now? Maybe. Concerning. Reflex Plus. Definitely don't have enough discard for that to be any good. I think our odds are very, very good if we get to Act 3 and get a boss relic that we have a good time. Let's just rest, get a bit more health going into Collectors, so we have a bit more room for error here. 18 more health. The card I would upgrade would be Blur or Caltrops, neither of which I think are huge impact, and if we need those cards upgraded, we can use the Blessing of the Forge. So we'll have a snooze here. It's not a huge snooze, unfortunately, because of our low max health, but that's fine. Just looking to get our powers and damage in play here. Not yet. Okay, glad you did not attack me yet. Gonna break the bank next turn. Which I mean play Adrenaline. And other stuff. This would be a good time for the Forge Pot. It would feel more appropriate if I hadn't rested. Still, I think we're going to need a lot of help this run. Okay, let's do it. Forge Pot, Clouds, Adrenaline, Blur, Defend, Fuse. Perfect block, too. Sure is a big number, Collector. How about you don't? How about that? If you just didn't. Ow. Not resummoning yet. Whew. GG. Tough fight. But we just kind of barely skirted through here. And now we're on the other side. Still got 2 potions. We're offered an After Image Plus. This is at most 6 block per turn, often 3 block per turn. A Die or a Doppelganger. I don't want any of this. I guess I'm okay with Calling Bell. 3 relics is definitely going to be useful to me. More energy per turn, not looking particularly appealing, especially when the energy comes with a substantial downside. Philosopher's Stone gives more strength to enemies. Sozu prevents us from getting more potions. So, give me some relics instead, please. Yeah, like that. Like a Pen Nib, every 10th attack is doubled in damage. Blue Candle actually lets me play the Curse of the Bell to get rid of it. And Fossilized Helix, most importantly of all, prevents the first hit each combat. That's a big deal. Alright, we now must face the Super Elite. For better or for worse here. We'll see how it goes. Excuse you, gentlemen. Play it. You heard me. Hey there, what was that? The green path on the map is a path that I am manually marking with a mod called Map Marks. Kind of my way of expressing to stream where I'm going to go on the map. It's not any sort of auto path. I have to manually paint all of the marks on the map. Get well soon, went Matt Warbuckle. Glad to hear you take some solace from the stream, though. New potion. No blade dance. Blade dance bad. Winding Halls offer us a Writhe Madnesses, which can make a card free. Instead, we'll just lose some of our max HP. One of the worst events in Act 3, but that means we have the chance to find the good ones now. Such as lose a strike for free. Don't mind if I do. That's a good event for sure. The Darklings are not a good event. It's okay. Oh, I didn't have lily plans until that moment. Oops. This fight's only over when all three of these nerds are dead at the same time, which may or may not be easy. Get him. Yeah. Not too bad. Nightmare. Yes, Nightmare is a win con. Choose a card, next turn add 3 copies of that card into your hand. That's kind of all we need. Ooh, man, and orange pellets here. Orange pellets allow us to play a power attack and skill in the same turn to remove all debuffs from ourselves. That's pretty good. I also don't mind buying Calculated Gamble, allowing us to discard an entire hand and draw stuff again. Happy Flower for some bonus energy could be good. There are certainly times, especially now that we have Nightmare, there are times we could definitely use the additional energy. We should probably get rid of this Blade Dance. Do that. That was a good random store. Alright. Our Burning Elite is... Of course, it's a Reptomancer. A Reptomancer with bonus max HP, no less. That's pretty spooky. keep my buffer. I guess I'll play 5, huh? Play all 5 of this? No, I can't play all 5 of this. Shoot. So I skip the cloud. I go Fumes Defend. Keep the buffer. Feel bad about that. Let's see. This looks like a double whale turn. And as long as I block for 8, we take nothing. Easy enough to do. Plans yet, huh? Alright, I think I'd better kill a dagger instead. Oh, wait. Oh, no, yeah, that's fine. That's where the buffer goes. Well, that's completely fine. Don't think I'm going to have the time to Nightmare Footwork in this fight. Plus 4 kills. Let's go Bane and Terror here too. Or Bane Blur. Blur. Well, if you're gonna make it that easy, I guess. Go block like this. Next turn's a little awkward. Depending on whether she's attacking me or not. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, certainly a scary burning elite, but we're through. And this will be our plan for beating any of the longer boss fights, too. If we can get to 12 dexterity from Nightmare Footwork, we'll be in great shape. For all that, we get a meal ticket healing us at shops, the Emerald Key, and a card that I'm going to skip. It's the Daklek damage. A little bit. We'd really like a Catalyst or another poison card. We have seen very, very few poison cards. I'm actually wishing we'd taken that Envenom in Act 1, because Envenom Flechettes would have been really good here. But yes, we're lacking damage. That said, that we're lacking at less than you'd expect. Okay, let's gamble that. Because we have Caltrops, we can deal with Heart more easily than you might expect. Be pretty good at that fight. Easy. These two. We'll have to get the Caltrops upgraded before we fight Heart, of course. If we can do that, we'll be fine. There's another poison card. It's not the best one, but I'm probably going to take it. Because I think we need all the help we can get, damage-wise. Do I take another fight? This is either Nemesis or Giant Head. Both of those should be fairly easy. What about upgrades? What's important here? Nightmare is an important upgrade. Deadly Poison is a decent upgrade. Caltrops is an important upgrade. And I have to recall. I get to go to 1, 2, 3 fires? Let's do one more elite fight. Keep this Flechettes for a couple turns. Won't do any damage next turn, of course. Not quite enough. Okay. I think we just buffer this. Okay. I want to be able to use those Flechettes for big damage next turn. Get him. Yeah. Satisfying. Reasonable response. Take a little bit here. Just 2. Is Nightmare's Flechette's a kill? I don't think so. Because only one of them gets pen-nibbed, right? There's a lot of burns in there, huh? Bird-faced Urn. When we play a power card, heal for 2. That is a huge deal here in terms of our ability to sustain ourselves from combat to combat. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 powers, and we can make 3 more copies. Also very happy with the Dodge and Roll Plus, given that we're trying to create copies of Footwork. Get in here. All right, I think this is starting to come together. Blue Key over Ninja Scroll with Velvet Choker. Good stuff, good stuff. Glowing Tesseract. Definitely don't mind this because we're going to be able to heal a ton. What cards would I want? Apotheosis is okay. Is there anything else that's useful? Sure there's a one I'm not thinking of. Oh, there's Apotheosis. Alright, I'll take an Apotheosis. Why not? Panic button with orange pellets. Oh. Interesting thought. Not these guys. This is going to be another run where I choose not to fight these two. We're okay at combats, but we're not this okay at combats. Especially not with 23 out of 57 health right now. No way. Might choose to heal at the final fire. We'll see. That's fine. We'll do dash instead. Gamble here. Definitely being punished for that Flechette's misplay. That's funny. You're gonna explode next turn. That's fine. Wait, no, it's not. That's not right. Yeah, that did not go how I meant it to. Dang. This guy attacking is also not part of the plan. Oof. Made more well-laid plans so that we could heal from them. With the bird face turn. Build your own runic pyramid. They said. It'll be fun, they said. There's one more in the draw pile. Alright, I don't feel like upgrading a card is even that important since we have Apotheosis in the deck. So we'll sleep for 17 health. Go up to 45 out of 57. Our first boss is the Awakened One, who gains strength every time we play a power card. A bit of an obstacle for us here. Looks like we'll be using our buffer on turn 1. I am going to play the Fumes. Not the Caltrops, but yes to Footwork and Well-Laid Plans also. 2, 3. Let's lose our buffer here. Gotta get rid of these birds fairly quickly. Thankfully the Fumes is going to help a lot with that. I think I'm going to bother with the Nightmare either. Definitely want to play Dodge Roll this turn. Incoming damage, 27. So if I blur, I even get to keep some more, huh? But I'll get less draw. Opting to play nothing seems unwise. Really need these birds to die. This one. Oof. Spooky. Didn't even draw the piercing whale, alas. Should be okay from here, though. Despite the pain. I think we're now fine. By 4, huh? Oof. Big number. Calc Gamble into the neutralize, which I'll be doing here. 40 is an easier number. Pendiv flechettes, anybody? 18 times 8, dang. That is a painful amount of damage for our opponent there. Get rid of this too. Alright, on the turn the Awakened One dies, you can permanently reduce their strength by using a card like Piercing Whale. Kind of OP. So-called Piercing Whale trick. Essentially, they just check their current strength when they die. That's the amount that gets preserved into the second phase. I still have Nightmare, right? Yeah, I'd like to Nightmare the Caltrops for maximum healing. Oops, that's not right. Good. Yeah. 20 thorns. Have fun, sir. How's that for damage? Stop hitting yourself. GG. This is not the most thorns I've ever had. I think I've done 30 or so. Okay, Time Eater should not be a problem. Time Eater is all about penalizing us for playing too many cards, and this is not a deck that plays too many cards. Not at all. This is going to be Apo. It'll work. Discard that. Get rid of this and this. 3 more cards next turn. Health per fight. It's pretty good. That'll be a full block. Have some poison. We can do the same thing to Time Eater that we did to the Awakened one, by the way, with the... Piercing Well trick. When Time Eater reaches half health, that'll be our opportunity to strike. I hold all to my block forever, by the way. All of it. Forever. The Blura card. Stop that. So, this is the turn that Time Eater removes debuffs and resets themselves to half health. This is our opportunity to reset their strength with the Piercing Wail, just like we did to the Awakened one. Get him. So, back to 0. Easy. It's a lot of blurs, man. Break the choker there. Keep that on 9 for the Spear and Shield fight. I'm not gonna play any more attacks here. Not even if I really want to. GG, Tim. GG. Alright, 2 bosses down. This Velvet Choker start was a little worrisome, but I think it's proved it to be a very, very successful run. Lots of very good rare relics. Pocket Watch, Gambling Chip, Threaden Needle, Fossilized Helix, Birdface Urn, all really helping out here. You deal 1912 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds. Is this the source of all this blocking? Got a full heal at the shop thanks to meal ticket. That means we can upgrade, I guess, either the Nightmare or the Gamble, depending on which one we think we might need earlier. Or the Caltrops. Could matter against Hearts. I think Caltrops upgraded. Let's do that. That way, if we draw Caltrops before Apotheosis, it'll still deal full damage. Membership card, you're too late. However, Panic Button looking pretty decent. Noxious Fumes looking pretty decent. Potions are mediocre. The damage you deal to the heart is your score, Timur. That's what determines it. If I was going to remove a card, what would it be? Yeah, I'm thinking Panic Button plus the Blur plus the Orange Pellets, indeed. Would be 40 block upgraded. Do I want another backflip? No. Do I want a different potion? Yes, weak potion's good. This deck has really lousy access to weakness. Let's trade the colorless potion for something I know what it's going to do. I see you're going to give me a hard time on turn 1. Fair enough. For 22. That'll have to do. This is not going to be a great fight for us overall. I can deal with Heart just fine, but these two really give me a problem. Might need a Nightmare Piercing Wail or something. Play Apotheosis next turn. Feels like I have to. Keep Apotheosis footwork. Perfect block. Apotheosis backflip, excuse me. Perfect. Skill. Skill. Power. Skill, skill, attack. Remove the debuffs. That Panic Button was huge. Absolutely huge. 1, 2. Glad we have both Piercing Wails next turn. Mike's gonna be good. How about you do something more reasonable with your life, sirs? Not enough, huh? I need to play only 3 cards this turn. We're whittling them down. As soon as we kill one of them, this will be relatively over. I'm hoping we get Piercing Wail here. Easy. 4x6 kills you, huh? Automatically turn around when it dies. Okay, I'm genuinely shocked we're getting out of this fight at full HP. Truly, truly shocked. And with Pendant on 9. Pick up an Eternal Feather, which is going to do nothing, but way more importantly, a Speed Potion, which we can use to gain 5 permanent Dexterity alongside our Orange Pellets, and another copy of Dodge and Roll to use 5 Dexterity with. Or, you know, a Dasher Predator, but give me that. Cool, I'll take that over the poison pot. We should just hope to block for a long time. I like it. I like it a lot. Keep a card that can block. It's also an attack for pellets. Exactly. So I use the speed potion here. Dash. Hume's Apotheosis is ideal. I could play the Terror, but I'd rather draw 3 more cards next turn. And we keep the buffer this way. Attack. Power. Skill. Good. Keep 5 decks. Do not play the Terror or the Curse of the Bell. Draw 8 cards. Hopefully draw another power, attack, and skill. We'll see. Success! That lets me remove the debuffs. We also just have Piercing Wail. We can block next turn with the buffer. I don't even need to remove the debuffs this turn. But I will. Never take damage next turn. I could have used the weak potion, actually. Do I Nightmare the dodge and roll? I don't think that I do. Piercing Wail first would have gotten me some extra block from Blur. Piercing Wail first would have ruined my buffer from Beat of Death. Would have been a very bad idea. I could keep my buffer here. If I use the weak pot now. This becomes 33. We block it. Let's save this potion. Plan on using Panic Button next turn, I imagine. This is our last power. Perfect. Draws one. Oh, but I did get Nightmare. Okay. Alright, let's do it. I can do it, Twitch chat. I gotta do this first. And then Gimble now? Yeah. Fine, Piercing Wail. Retain 2, add 3 copies, draw 5. Got it. A bit deadly, actually. Perfect. So we go dodge, Wail, Trops. This is my opportunity to get rid of Curse the Bell and Terror, too. Never draw these again, please. Take 15 times 15. aka 200. Right. Oops. Okay. Nasty thing is next turn. Not too bad. It's exact block. I'll take it. It's spiked on, friends. All right. Next turn's basically the last hit I ever have to deal with. Let's just block as best we can. And I don't even need to survive the full hit because of the Keltros. GG, Mr. Hart. Have a nice life. That's number 200. Crossed off the list. GG. Twitch chat. GG. GG. Didn't expect that to go so dang well in Act 4. I thought we were going to take a little bit more damage to either the Heart or the Shield and Spear, but this deck really showed off what it could do. Velvet Choker from the beginning ended up not being such a bad thing, with 4 really good powers found in Act 1. We were able to be really efficient there. So good. Xmungum, thanks for those 100 bits. And not so bad, Andy, thank you for 200 bits of support for getting halfway to the challenge. Asriam, thank you so much for 6 months of support and that Prime sub. Keep it cozy, friends. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. Very GG. According to Snecko Skull, it applied 239 additional poison. That's a lot. Every single time fumes went off, per enemy. That's a lot of poison. I think that was a really good purchase, as it added quite a bit to our overall damage total. Harry McDurr says, will I be playing the Spire-like mode in Gordian Quest? Or do I want to try the RPG mode? That's a good question, actually. If anybody in chat knows the game better, is the Gordian's Spire-like mode decent? Kind of intrigued by the base mode, but I know we won't have enough time to really dive deep into that. Number of tries for each hero. If you look at exclamation point losses, you can see how many times each character had to die to get where we are now. Days Lurker, thanks for 27 months, the 9x3 amount of support. I have heard about the Gwent roguelite mode. I do like CG Projekt Red more for their Witcher games. Rather curious how that would feel. Might check that out. Am I planning on coming back to Phoenix Point? Probably not unless another sponsorship comes across my desk. It's been cool to see the various additions Phoenix Point has made to the game, but none of them have saved it from being tedious to actually play for me. Anyway, before we switch games to Gordian Quest, which is what we're going to be checking out for the second half of stream, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a really quick snack. When I return, we check out Gordian Quest, another deck building. I don't know if roguelite's quite an appropriate term. Get Raving asking about the Battle Brothers campaign. That ended with successful retirement for the company. We put the Noble War to rest. Fought some barbarians in the north just kind of for funsies as a victory lap. And then I decided to close out the campaign. I really enjoy the tactical combat of Battle Brothers, but I think that it is deeply compromised by its campaign structure, which ends up taking out most of the decision-making during the actual battles. Kind of weird. Like, the overwhelmingly important stuff in Battle Brothers occurs before you even get to the tactical battle screen. And I guess that's true for some similar games as well, in a sense, but I don't know. Something that I am looking forward to coming up this month on July 19th, Into the Breach Advanced Edition. We'll definitely be playing that on stream. And I can't wait to play through the new squads and check out the new pilots they've added. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. All right. I'm bouncing for a few minutes. When I return, I'm going to switch things over to Gordian Quest. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be back in a few. All right, folks, appreciate the patience. Sorry for that wait. Let's play some Gordian Quest. Huzzah. Is Gordian Quest sponsored content, voted content, or just content? This is just content. I am not being paid or coerced by my viewers to play this, although this probably would have been one of the top results on the community poll this month. I decided to play it outright, as it's a game I've had my eye on for a bit of a while. Let me just fix a few things graphically. There we go. So, this is Gordian Quest, recently released to a full 1.0 release. Tweak that down a little bit. After a reasonably lengthed early access period on Steam, Gordian Quest is a new entry into the deck building genre on the PC. I believe originally conceived as a long, campaign sort of RPG of 15 to 30 hours. They eventually, after popular demand, added a realm mode, which is kind of a Spire-like roguelite mode. I guess that's what I'm going to try out first and see how that plays. And this game also has a PvP mode, which is rather interesting, where you can play against other players. Rather curious how that works. Quick and frantic mode that pits you against increasingly unfavorable odds to see how far you can go. With its own endless sub-mode. How odd. Let's try it. Let's try it. Take on the realms alone. Interesting. Give me 3 random heroes, and we'll just kind of learn how to play. Also apparently got 53 renown. I don't have any artifacts yet. Oh, here we go. Hermetic Flask. Some kind of meta progression stuff? Yeah, sure. Put those in. So I should probably play with Ida and Kudo. Let's see. Ida, the Druid. Not a big bonus. Ida is a wild child who seeks to defend her forest home from the evils that encroach upon the land with both her valiant animal companions and her mastery over forces of nature. Who's Kudo? Kudo, the Warlock. Kudo hails from one of the many splinter tribes that live in the Azul Desert. To survive the harsh conditions, his kind has learnt to manipulate their own blood as a weapon. It looks like you might have different starting decks. Oh yeah, Warlock, Blood Mage, Tormentor, Doomsayer. Interesting. So there are 4 starting deck options. Curious. Curious. So that's a lot of different ways to play these characters. Let's go with Ida and Kudo. And we'll play with Bertram too. Using their default starter decks. Because I don't know what the difference is between them. Let's play. Seems a bit much to throw at a new player. Oh, don't worry. If you're not overwhelmed yet, you're going to be very shortly. There are more keywords and mechanics in this game than you can shake 5 sticks at. It'll make Monster Train look paltry in comparison. Let's see. Yeah, so we're going to be playing in roguelike modes. So you can get more, I guess, unlock material. Chance for elite enemies to have special traits. Guaranteed, and then there's Torment. Let's try out Hard for our first run. See how that feels. Entering the Maelstrom Gate. I choose one of these? Different length. Enemies are higher level, party has minus fire resist. Routes have a higher chance to be difficult to cross. 2 realm bosses. Consumable use blocked. Nodes have a chance to be afflicted with energy siphon. Let's try that. I don't know what that means. To help you master the basic combat rules, your first battle will be a quick guided tutorial. During this sequence, only your first hero will be used. Sure, I'll play through your little tutorial so we can talk about some of the basic mechanics of combat. It's been a very long time since I've played or looked at Gordian Quest. So, Gordian Quest takes place on a often 3x3 or 3x4 battle grid, with a side for the allied party on the left and the enemy party on the right. Each of the characters on both sides has their own deck of cards and their own turn. So typically in a turn of Gordian Quest, you are playing 3 different turns of a deck builder with 3 different decks of cards, one for each of the characters, and trying to create some sort of overall positive synergistic interaction here. So most cards have a specification as to what they're allowed to target. That's indicated directly below the cost. Here. Shift you. And they can swap places. Interesting. All of the enemies also show what they're going to do on their turn. That's indicated below their health bar, a little intent that you can mouse over to see the specific thing that they're doing. Yeah, a little similar to Across the Obelisk, I think. I haven't personally played that. Get that nerd. Shift 1. Go to an adjacent shell. Automatically appears in your hand when you have sufficient skill points to play. Interesting. So you get energy every turn. I think skill points are not replenished in the same way, but I'm not sure. If you click on a unit, you can also see their cards. Does that apply to enemies here? Yeah, it shows the card that they're gonna... Oh yeah, it shows the card in their hand. Interesting. Cool. Lane, row. Good clarification. So no columns. Lane and row are the terms. So, by the way, if you had any expectation that the status effects in this game would follow a pattern that you've recognized before or are familiar with in any way, sorry to disappoint. But stuff like bleed and poison is going to do very weird and esoteric things compared to what it might normally be. So, bleed increases the value of attack damage received, capping at 25% of the unit's max health. Heals remove bleed. Interesting. So it's kind of like vulnerable. Can I swipe you? Yes. I forget how that combo works. Trigger. Is that his card? Definitely unsure. remember how you get more skill points. 22 damage to a target in your lane. Fuck. It's like a limit break card of sorts. The ally had a trigger card in their hand. Got it. That's what I thought happened, but since I was never introduced to him. Noun. That's the thingy. And gold. So, here is our Spire-like map and our party of 3. What? That applied... That counted for real, apparently. Definitely did not expect damage from that to matter at all, but okay, okay. I'll take it. It's funny. So we have all sorts of different types of nodes here. Some indicate exactly what they're going to do, others not so clear. A merchant of some kind? I'm not sure. 2 different kinds of elite banner. Swirling portal. There's the boss at the end. But I don't know what most of these symbols mean. Is it possible to click on them to find out? Yes. Purchase or tinker with the items you currently have. Chart a path through the area. Encounter. So, I have no idea what path is a good idea to take or not. I imagine getting into a fight is probably a decent start, though. Don't think charging into a special combat right away is particularly a good idea. There's 2 exhaustion. Okay, okay. So let's try over here. What is this? Permanently modify the world around you. This is a horde encounter. 7 enemies over 2 waves. That looks nasty. Reinforcements arrive twice as fast. Spooky. Very spooky. Okay, let's head this way. We get a Spire-like event. Love it. Climbing over the ridge, you spot some bulbous cacti sitting out in the wild. You've heard a variety of cactus that contains a particularly nourishing inner sap, but this might just as likely be the kind that leaves you with an upset tummy. So 50-50, good face, bad face, or move on. Heroes get plus initiative, an area affected by energy siphon. Ah, heck. What are we here to do if not roll the dice? The sap is extremely refreshing. You feel invigorated and tireless. What does that actually do? I have no idea. Very interesting. Eight. So, we've got 3 spirit mystics here. Which seem to be planning to guard themselves. So, what are our starting decks here? Vulnerable. Vulnerable means takes X more damage on the next hit. Wonder if that's multiplicative with bleed. Vulnerable. That's right. So Bertram's got traps and enemy repositioning stuff. You can lock them into place. Definitely want to use the steel traps and then pull them onto the steel traps. Are we allowed to... You can see what's in their hand. Skill points carry over between combats, looks like. got? Convert bleed into something else. Lord. So we can see all the status effects here. That's pretty good. Burn is deal damage and in an area of effect. Turn start triggers stored ice damage. Interesting. Stored lightning damage. So chill and shock have like damage storing properties. Poison is deal damage and then half it. Interesting. Very interesting. Purge debuffs. Deal damage to a random unit. If the target is an ally, deal less damage. Huh. Chain. Repeats on adjacent targets. Ooh, okay. Chromatic orb looking good. Or caustic orb, excuse me. Okay, let's play some traps. We got one back there, one up front. And we'll make this one a trap too. Come closer, friends. So they've got 20 more damage, 25 more damage. They can't move. They're just planning on blocking anyway, so I don't think what they're doing is too important here. Dysplaxia. That's right, only works if I've got bleed. Actually chained back to the original guy. Now that's interesting. Was not expecting that. Do I risk it with the open wound? I don't really want to. I don't want to do damage to myself. Nobody's being attacked, so I don't think these work. I don't think we want to play any of the rest of this. Here we can apply bleed. Let's hit this guy, which is going to do tons of damage. I think we'll even... Yeah, he'll die from the poison then. Trigger knockback 1 in your next attack. Apply 2 dazed. That's right, just discard it. Understood. Only block on yourself, might as well, but I don't think block gets retained in this game, right? Guess we'll find out. Okay, now they're actually trying to do something. Zap. It's the back target in the same lane, and you're trying to do the same thing. And they created a trap? Is that what this is? Discard 1, draw 1. Move a target into an adjacent cell. So, in Gordian Quest, some enemy attacks can be avoided by moving out of the way. We're actually fine. We just block. I'm shot. Boosted by arrow cards for extra effects. Okay, let's just shoot at him. And block stuff. No need to use our skill points or anything like that. Two damage 2 times. Intriguing. That deals 7 times 2, essentially. Curious. Okay, and that doesn't have to be... I guess they are adjacent diagonally. I didn't think about that. What block for the debuff you have? I don't think that's going to matter. And then, what can you do? Hurl a javelin at somebody? At this guy. Don't let him live. Okay, block does decay at the start of the next turn. That makes sense. So I need to get closer to him to use the lure. You can move to any tile by spending some of your energy for the turn. You can go over here. That trigger card does the damage. So after battle, we get XP, which levels up the characters. Upon leveling up, I believe we'll be able to get new cards. Skill points. We get to spend that on the skill grid, which is fun stuff. Where's the skill grid? Here it is. So, every hero has their own sort of skill tree, skill grid. A two-dimensional, constantly expanding map for our skill points to be assigned on that give at various nodes different stuff. So the small nodes give passives, and the larger nodes give talents or cards or stuff like respec points. Interesting, a respec point on the skill tree. Once you reach the corner of your skill grid, you'll be prompted to add a new section to the grid. So we've got one section here, but this will eventually expand outwards to contain more diamond-shaped sections in an, again, ever-expanding tree. If you're playing through the campaign, you'll get pretty extensive skill grids for your characters. So what do we want to start with? What do the 3 stats even do? Every 2 points of strength above 10 grants damage to red cards and hit points. Green cards and initiative. Blue cards and resistances. Okay. She's got red cards. Is this a roguelike like Spire or more RPG? The campaign mode is an RPG, but there's a roguelike Spire mode. So there are effectively both. That's not to say that both are necessarily well done. We're finding that out. Boost a card's base value is interesting. Alright, I'll go here. You've got essentially the same grid, more or less. Not sure how good the talent sockets are. I think I'm just going to give everybody max HP for the first node here. Although stat point looking decent. Damage. Okay, well, I'll go here. For now. Fate. We do a bad challenge roll. Okay, got it. To the shrine. Interesting. Shrines. Shrines modify other nodes in the region. For every beneficial effect, a negative effect will be placed on another node, signifying added risk and reward. Strange incense. You can modify these. Wildly unnecessary. I like it. I can reset modifiers. I want area dropping a legendary weapon. That sounds good. This is acceptable to me. Pray. So, do we get to see which one's which? No? Okay. So, we're at a camp node. Camping also looking complicated here. Reminding me of, what you call it? Star Renegades a little bit. Liam, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Cards added by equipment count towards minimum deck size. So you can remove a card from Ida's deck. Are you allowed to change the contents of your deck at any time? I imagine you are, huh? So we get 12 hours. And we can use some abilities here. Remove persistent debuffs. Need a buff granting critical every turn. Find random crafting materials. Create a tasty meal. Or guard every turn for the next battle. Ooh, that's going to be good. Find supplies. Alright, take that for sure. For double the amount. Only recover himself. Alright, you transfuse to her, I guess. No. What? Set up a tent in camp. And supplies and exhaustion. No idea what that is. Draw a special activity card, draw a warm meal. You do that. Strange. Move 2 exhaustion. So we can build up and then recover exhaustion? What is this minigame? Didn't I just have you do that? Okay, yes. One to 3 supplies. So hunting is slightly better than foraging. Alright, you can pitch a tent. You can scavenge. Spanners. Socket types and colors? Hello? What does the tent actually do? That's my question. Rest in tent. Recover health and exhaustion per hour. Interesting. Poke the fire. Pitch a tent. Turns into a warm meal if unconsumed. Don't be doing that. See if that stacks with itself or not. Most strange. That doesn't seem to stack either. Alright, just make random stuff. Looks like we need some more supplies. After all. The meals cost supplies, maybe. Walker's Orb. Very odd. Would really like to get back to the main mode here. But I understand. Okay, yeah, just get me out of here. Thank you. What's in the hoarding counter? So, we got some doggos. Blocking. We have more reinforcements coming in. An attack construct, a direwolf, and a werewolf. These are direwolves and werewolves. Got it. Can I... No, they each have their own initiative value. Interesting. So I can't choose what order my characters go in. Debuff on the target. Interesting. What happens if you buy 2 channel QD redemptions? You still only go on the list once. So, you should do it 1 time. But not 2 times. Guess I'll focus on Direwolf first. Sure. Currently, you and him are getting hit, so block up, friendo. Does retain or anything? Potent. Not gonna do anything though, yeah? Alright, we've got quick trap and lure, so we can hit somebody pretty hard here. Find out if this works the way that I want it to. Put a trap under that guy. Swap the wolf onto it. Yes, the wolf takes the hit. That's what I was hoping for. Good. Very good. Then you should shift out of the way at the end of your turn here. You have 25% physical resist. Makes sense. For a werewolf. Attacking her. Noted. Gotcha. Gotcha. 2 skill points. So we can easily kill the wolf, and then I won't need to dodge. Yeah. Take it. Could tackle with our skill points. Not in my row, though, so... Don't bother. A failure will do it twice. There's a ×2 for you. Ah! Okay, we know cost... Okay, that's a lot of enemies. They sure showed up fast. Pounce. Deal 9 damage plus 6 damage for every row apart. Looks like they're going to do some real nasty stuff this turn to us. Everybody's making an attack. Oh boy. That is very spooky. Status ignores guard. Spite Serpent. It's like a special werewolf. Noted. Yeah, I think we want to go double hemophilia on this front werewolf. Then we can shift out of the way maybe at the end. Yeah. Not quite how I meant that to go, but I'll take it. Ion Beam. We've got traps set. How's this gonna work? Wish I knew a little bit more about how the melee targeting worked in this game. Although I'd like to read what Temple does. When you still in your row or lane, draw 1, discard 1, gain 11 critical. Don't want to move into the quick trap. I think we'll move here. That's still targeting somebody now? What, him? I have no idea how targeting works in this game, apparently. That's unfortunate. Discard this. I think we're gonna get murdered. Apply root and vulnerable, but what will that do? Nothing, right? I really wanted this guy to die. I can hurl a javelin at him to kill him. I need to lure this guy first. We lure him here. Make that a lower number of damage, perhaps. Get some traps down. Okay. You're super dead. Shift target. Could reposition one of them, but to what end, I am not actually sure. I think we should just dodge and perhaps swipe. It's going to be a really nasty turn for us, though, that's for sure. Can't say I 100% know what I'm doing. Good luck to us. Okay, so that ended up with no targets. I don't understand how that targets things, but okay. We seem to be down a man, which means we're about to die. I imagine. Discard that. What are we doing? Multi-swipe. Root. AoE damage is split amongst all targets of the skill. Yeah, big guy. That attack did more damage the further away he was. Any attacks will target the frontmost or backmost character regardless of the row. Where is the icon that tells me this? Is my question, I suppose. Get rid of that guy. I think we're in big trouble here. Move all defensive buffs. Intriguing. That might be indicated by the icon next to their name. Or some such. Okay, if you're standing on a trap, then it activates at the start of the turn, looks like. That's good to know. It's very good to know. Strong swipe. More damage if the target has bleed, which we do. Bleed potent. Okay, let's go far shot, dodge, I suppose. Take out the boss here. So take away my icons. Shift the target. And dodge. Okay. Big guy's down, so we might be okay here. For some definitions of okay. So that looks like it only targets one row of stuff. That's alright, we can just absolutely donk you. Goodbye. That guy, and that's easy to block. Okay. Actually ended up being not too bad, although I'm curious what happens to our party member now. Take these quick traps. Alright, well, we seem to be missing somebody, so I'm gonna guess they're permanently dead? Yeah, they're dead. Just instantly killed. But we do get a item. Buckler. Or guard with dexterity defense skills. Amulet or boots of speed. Gives you a block card. Intelligence and initiative. Take the shield. Interesting. All right, well, one man down, 2 to go. I don't think there's anybody that can absorb all the information present in Gordian Quest. Really is something you have to come back to multiple times and absorb, I think, piecemeal. There's just so, especially if you're playing through the campaign, it'll introduce them a bit more gradually, but there's just so much stuff happening and going on. All right, I want this. Let's see, tackle upgrades to 29. Looks like there's different tiers you can get. Very interesting. About swipe, 11-3. Javelins can't level up till level 8. Interesting. So add 7 or no, let's upgrade swipe. Make that a little better. Is the campaign a long-running story? Yes. Yes, there's a story to the campaign. Let's see, 1 read 14. What about Steel Trap? Can't upgrade that. 13 critical. Okay, these upgrades aren't that good. Guess I'll upgrade Far Shot a little bit. But I won't like it. Seems like going for the next elite fight is probably unwise, huh? Random curse. Is that waypoint? Any node 1 tier ahead. So we can use the waypoint to travel somewhere else. this is where the item area drops a legendary item. I want that. Even if we die trying, I think. I want that. I like the word legendary. What is this? Hello? We're like making a new map? Exploration. Tell me more, please. Exploration nodes are an open-ended experience that offer you the chance to survey a particular area and plan a path through it. Set number of markers, which you plant to set up a distance away from your starting point. When you travel to the marker, you automatically interact with all elements in the radius of the marker. Okay. Interesting. Max marker placement range? What? Ridiculous. Oh, I see. Like, keep moving? How odd. Come here. So we're offered crafting reagents. Can I do that at any time? Certainly haven't seen a use for crafting reagents yet. That's all you have? I guess. Very strange. Hey there, silly squirrel and First Dane. Alright, so we've got a bunch of skeletons to deal with. They're pretty low health. Don't seem like they do that much damage either. 2 random cells. It shows you what cells they're targeting, so all I have to do is kill this skeleton. We should have an easy time. Easy. If I shot you, I sure can. Get him. Huzzah! Okay. Legendary item is as good as mine. Poor guy seem to be taking bonus damage from physical attacks. It's tough. Alright, well, those guys are being useless. Good for them. So this is the only one that matters at all, and he's not even that threatening. Interesting how this is so much less dangerous than the previous elite node. So it's not going to work the way I want it to. Close range? Oh, we do have a boss type skeleton coming in. I think what happened last fight was that we got the reinforcements arrive extra quickly modifier, and that made things way scarier than they needed to be. I think that's what occurred. Still have not taken... That's right. Now you will see. Yeah. 100% agree to Durgib. I think that the best games have their gameplay resulting from intricate interactions between simple mechanics. The mechanics themselves aren't meritorious just on their complexity. It's how the system of mechanics you've created interact together that the gameplay is created. That's the important part to me. Alright, all we have to do is move out of the targeted cells. Front 2 will work just fine. Also kill that nerd. Shift. A target. Oh, it has to be you, okay. No targets. But here's our big boy skeleton boss. Nice. Cleave. Hits enemies beside the target in adjacent lanes. Front. It's from front to back. Yeah, bloated. Bloated's a good description for this game, I think. Definitely a word I would use. Bloated. That's right, you hit people beside the target. So let's move you here. So this should be targeting her and only her. Good. She can block. Is there a coin? Drops a pile of gold on a random cell when hit. Fascinating. Okay. Thanks. Okay, that was a ton of experience for the two survivors in the party here. We may actually be stronger for having lost someone, perhaps. Here's our legendary item, a legendary staff, two-handed. Requires 24 intelligence? I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Holy moly, what a card it adds. Deal 42 lightning damage, apply 40 shock. Unfortunately, I can't use it anytime soon. Pick one. 4 melee attack damage. Ooh. Spell attack damage. Let's see, that's ranged. That's just an attack. Swipe is melee. You don't even do damage, sir. Wait, how do I get... Oh, there we go. How do I get back to where I was? Attached attacks. Attached. Not sure. Take the spear. Reroll the rarity on an item. Interesting. Very interesting. Give that man a buckler. And to the skill grid. We've got 2 available skill points. Probably want to go for the talent socket or something. Figure out what that does. Have more decks. So, talents, because a separate, different skill tree seemed like a good idea. We have this. Item cards. Oh, I can take bonus +4 to intelligence. Okay, if that's a thing, then we're a lot closer to 24 int than I thought. At least I hope. +1 max card draw. Interesting. Once per turn, you can use your default move at no cost. Oh, these are pretty good. Your dex is higher than your intelligence. Do I think I'll revisit Roguebook? Probably not. It did get old fairly quickly for me, personally. Especially with the higher epilogue levels. Ultimately not a fan of how the epilogue system ends up working for difficulty in that game. Once I'd beaten epilogue 15, it really didn't feel like there was much left to do. Weird. Use damage on rain cards. Let's take 1 max card draw. It's pretty good. Okay, we'll give her the same, if that's what those are. So, currently at 11 int. She's more of a strength character, huh? Int character was with that stick. I could easily get to 16, 17, 18 int. 24 seems hard. Okay, and so depending on what your stat level is, you can get access to more of the perks. Fury charges. Ooh, more base damage on melee. 2 physical resist. Ooh, restore health upon surviving a battle is pretty good. Restore HP on kill, even better. Ooh, I like fighting spirit. I think I'll just take +4 strength. Maximum strength. Make those strength cards do much better damage for her. Yeah, good. Can I equip anything on you? Yes, this. Make her melee attacks even damaging her. Even more damaging her. Might as well equip that too. Don't think I have anything to put into sockets. Jeez, there's so many item types. What? Hello? Why? Alright, on to the elite fight, I guess. Area contains oases. Let's go. So, 2 enemies with much higher health. Dive. Takes more damage from ranged attacks. Moves to a random unoccupied cell when hit, and leeches health. And this is a big spooter. Grow Empower when an ally is killed. Interesting. Okay, traps still work on flying things. That's good to know. Dunge is now 8 guard. Or I can do 38 with this shot. Let's kick ya. Kick you in the butt. Let's KO you. Okay, gain a bunch of stats. That's probably fine. Interesting. Seems to be targeting everybody? It's not clear. Oh, on turn end, if you're in the Oasis, you recover health. Seems good. I think I could just move up there, huh? Get him. Poison ground cells, no problem. There we go, big damage. Easy. Get a strength amulet. Golden renown. I do think that third guy was holding us back. That's what I've learned. That's what I have learned. Alright, let's learn a new skill. Primal skills. Focus on raw fighting power and transformation. Mastery over the elements of nature or kinship. Summoning and synergy. We're doing a lot of melee stuff with Ida here, so we want primal. So you got plunging kick. Move to target lane's front row, deal 33 damage, and apply vulnerable for every cell you've moved. Perfect. That's a huge damage card. Gain 1 agility. Heck yeah. The big bonk. Oh, and you might be able to see the full pool of each card set. Good for them. Sentry. Oh, that's right, you can summon constructs. These are a bit weird. I don't like those very much. Probably want a sharpshooter skill. Yeah. Three bonus straw. Draw an additional card for the next X rounds. Shift, discard a random card, draw 1. The drawn card costs -1 AP. Like a weird prepared. Alright, let's try tactical options. Bonus draw for the next few turns. We're getting close to being able to unlock the next skill grid. Okay. You are at 18 strength, right? Yeah. So, swapping out the strength amulet won't do anything yet. Okay. It's time for us to fight our boss, I suppose. I'm gonna use the... Where's the potion? Here. Defeat the realm boss. Travel to the next act. It's a big Cthulhu-looking thing. With a demonic wink. Apply 2 disarm. Disables cards with the attack tag. I don't much like that. Also got quite a lot of resistances, so it's even tougher than it looks. Yeah, I think I can walk out of this attack. Let's see here. Yeah. Although it might reposition if I guess we'll see. So if I just move here. Yeah, just walk out of that. Cool. Oh, that's another card it does, huh? So I have to click on it to look at what it's actually going to do? Or can I not do that? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Hopefully there's not a secret second card again. Let's see. Oh, I see. I'm pushing you. Hey, not too bad. Death Stare. Okay, that's... Okay, and it's actually showing both of these. So here's Optic Ray. Which I might be able to avoid. And Death Stare, which I won't be able to. Use Dodge to stay alive. Oh, yeah, now Optic Ray is targeting the front row. I'm just gonna barely live that. Ouch! Death Stare on her. It's not a big problem. I think I can quite kill. Close but no cigar. Jeez. Bullseye. One boss successfully blorbs. Synergy. Interesting. Touch of Madness, requiring 16 int, grants Tentacle Drain. Bonus to max HP, recover HP when you play a debuff card. That's pretty good. AP increased by 1, also really good, wow. So we'll need to get somebody to 16 intelligence to use that, huh? Wonder if we can recruit new people. Augur's Orb, augment an item, making it stronger in an unpredictable way. Let's see if we can use that. Select a boon. Boons provide an instant bonus or last for the duration of the next realm. Revive a dead hero. Gain an attuned gem. Gain a random tome, permanently increasing a stat. You can swap out talents at any time. Duly noted. Well, let's revive the guy who's got debuff as his kind of mechanic. Although I think he comes back without levels. But I think the other two have been getting the experience. Resist fire and lightning. Yeah, sure. All right, here's our Act 2. Yeah, Kudo is only level 2. That's okay. Let's learn a new skill. More strength. Team damage, shift the target. To both dexterity. Half effective against guard. Interesting. So guard is twice as effective against blinded targets. But only guard. Just take more damage. Not as impressed with the stat points. Let's give him more init. Improved arrow. Next prime shot deals 8 more damage if there's 2 rows between you and the target. Conditional deal 8, that's pretty bad. 5 more if there's 1. Interesting. These are all terrible. There's a respec point let me do. Skill to modify or replace. Interesting. Discard the skill and pick from 1 of 3 drawn replacements. Skill ranks in the option to master will be transferred to the new skill. Sure? Interesting. I'll take a strafe. Oh, I understand. We could have placed another skill grid a while ago. We're getting close to our second skill thingy. I understand. +2. Reduced minimum deck size. Which we can again swap out potentially at any time. Let's tweak that momentarily. I want Sharpshooter too. So you add like so. And then you have your expanded skill grid. Beautiful. Edit deck. There's the button. Okay. I don't want tumble because I don't need the critical. Lose those crappy dodges. Okay. Oh, most of these are actually green cards, huh? Crud. So we've got here safe passage. Cover HP. Merchant could be okay. Solve the combat puzzle to unlock the reward chest. Deeply intriguing. Oh, I don't want to do another campsite. Please no. Alright, we'll go here. What's a puzzle encounter? Are you able to defend against my attacks? No. No, I'm not. Didn't know that's what we were testing. Yeah, I definitely can't do that. Welp. Target draws 1. Interesting. Pass action, draw 2. Fascinating. Currently, he is targeting her. I can damage him, but I don't think it matters. Okay. She's looking all right. There we go. 2 blocks for a lot. Did I do that on myself? That is the question. Yes. Okay. So wait, what is this tile here? There's a visual effect on the field, but I have no idea what it does. Did the dead guy gain XP while he was dead? Nope. Not at all. Defensive spot. Using the cell gain more guard. Okay, nice to see. Good. That's what we're supposed to do. Can't get him to do more on his turn, right? We can, like, draw 2, but he won't be able to do anything. Weird. Interesting. What are those 2 got? So he's hitting for 43 again. That's not the worst thing in the world. This doesn't do a whole lot either. Here, have more card draws, sir. Wait, what? It says front to back. Whatever. I'll take it. All right, we have to try using these crafting things now. Can't hit 2 rows away. So you're telling me I could have just avoided him entirely? Because if so, I did that terribly. Really needs to be clear visual indicators on how enemy targeting works. I think that could be massively better done for this game. Granted, I could say that about quite a few things here. Let's see. Upgrade a common item to a magic item. So these. Invent an item. Is there any way to use it? No? Nerd birds. Singing shield. It's just doing debuffs and such. Good. That I can kill. Easy like. So more damage for each debuff on the target. Gotcha. So the root to the vulnerable all makes it do more, huh? Neat. They've got decent resistance to melee, though. Only reach 3 cells. Oh, yeah, I guess if you're in the back row, huh? Only reach 3 cells forward. Come on. That's rude. So these don't even do any damage. Works for me. Hello. Wing attack. You're doing an actual attack. Good for you. Good for you. No, that's hitting him. Good. He's good at blocking. Wow, that attack does a lot of damage. Impressive. Activate. I'll try that. Activate. Alright, 2 levels for our Warlock should allow him to do some stuff. Can't go back on your action. Disregard applying it as vulnerable Bonus guard with strength and dexterity defense skills. And chaos resist. Short bow. Bonus range attack damage. Spell attack damage. Your summons deal more damage. Yeah. Take the shield. And a medium health vial. Not bad. Activate. Yeah, the spear's two-handed. I'm trying to figure out how to activate. I don't know. Give me a new skill grid. I think gems go into sockets? Something like that. Strategy points. Those are called. I'd like to recover 1 HP on kill for her. Not too bad. I've not been noticing the bonus draw. Hmm. Two days damage on melee cards. Yeah. Do more damage. Skill Master. Mastered version is a more powerful version of the base skill. Light through guard. Remove a random buff on target when played. Interesting. No longer retains. Limited. I guess removing a random buff with lure is actually quite useful. We could do something like remove critical modifier from an enemy or something else useful. There's some potency there. Alright, we're going to start getting scaling for intelligence on Kudo. Which means he can now equip the Touch of Madness legendary gloves. Most importantly, increasing AP by 1. Oh, there's activate. Understood. So these can't be activated. Understood. Well, then I don't care much. Works for me. You. Drink this now. Alright, what do we got here? Rock pillars. Crates. No fate somehow. Do this, I guess. What are crates? Break the object for additional loot. Fire thorns. shock. Oh, shock applies to all shocked enemies. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Get the damage in there. Yeah. No fire thorns for you. Also gaining fire thorns. Get rid of that thing. That'll do some damage at the start of my turn? At the end of my turn? Deeply unclear. Start of my turn. Okay, maybe block could have prevented that? It's not clear to me. Burn to melee attackers. Just melee attackers, though. Just an X, thanks for 14 months of support. Heck yeah. So yeah, he's got 4 energy per turn now. Make them all vulnerable. And exposed means they can't use defense cards like Electric Thorns. Neat. You're gonna shift. Can turn that burn into root. Neat. I like his stuff. Living sand. Get rid of that. Encounters in this game seem like they vary very wildly in their difficulty. Five. Interesting. You're dead. That's dead. Life's good. In fact, they're all gonna die except for this one, way in the back there. It lives! Alright, 2 more levels for the Warlock. We should be able to equip that staff in no time. One-handed sword, 2 melee attack damage. Looks pretty decent. Gain 3 fury. Studded leather, grants grit. Discard a card, regain 6 health. Ooh, I like that. Like that quite a bit. Put it on the lady. And I might switch to... It's a one-handed sword, right? So we can go sword and board? Yeah. And now she'll be quite tough. Although I'd like to give her... Oh yeah, 13 guard on those. I'd like to give her one more block card. If possible here. I guess I could use a dodge. Oh, we've even got one. Never mind. Okay. Don't bother with that. Lose this swipe. And then blah, blah, blah. Here. Reduce minimum deck size is interesting. But I want over to Primal 2 here. Let's go this way. And we can place another new node to sockets. All kind of similar. There, get another tier 1 talent if I want to. Likewise, you, sir. Remove a skill from your deck. Interesting. That looks fine. Let's get Sharpshooter 2. Explosive hit. 5 fire damage, apply 17 burn on targets in a square. 3x3 square. Oh, that's going to be huge damage. Yeah, give me that. Drop 1. We'll be at 13. Actually, drop one of these quick traps. I have to use the range, not the AoE. We'll see, I guess. I suppose we shall see. Not a skill. Blood magic, malediction, and reaping. So we're looking for spell damage and debuffs. Is what we're looking for. Interesting. Stuff targets enemies on blood pools. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Convert bleed to burn. Apply 7 burn. Or hemorrhage. On round start, a random enemy with bleed takes 17 damage. Retain. Oh, that's pretty good. We do bleeding. Sure. I'll take it. Addiction. All kind of similar. I do want the add 2 stat points. Nodes. One's in the middle. Basically all the same, just different shapes, huh? Give me that one. Retain a card. Oh. Let's try that for now. Since I'm allowed to, yeah, swap it at any time, apparently. Yeah, intelligence applies to blue cards. Primarily. Roll the rarity on an item. Common item to a magic item. Let's try this. +1 max HP. And a socket. Thanks. Alright, let's move onward. Rare accessory. Yeah. Okay, so that modified some of the nodes further down. 12 enemies over 3 waves. Yeah, heck that. That looks nasty. Do one of these exploration minigames. Medicine chest. It's a bit weird. One tier ahead. We're good. What's at the event? You come across a triangular obelisk. There is an iron symbol on each side, etched into the stone and painted a particular color. Touch the blue one! Runes. Attached skills have -1 AP cost on use. Efficacy rune. So do runes go into shields? Ah, yeah, here we go. That shield bash is free the first time we draw it. Okay, cool. 2 strong minions. Doesn't look too hard. Rock pillars, twice as fast, invaded by cultists. Oh, this is where the rare accessory and rune drop. Let's go here. There's lots of hazardous terrain, but that's no problem. Round sockets are for runes, square sockets are for cards? What? It's ridiculous. Oh, that's a lot of nasty terrain, actually. On round end, deal 2 damage to unit. Chill. 9 fire damage and 6 burn. Okay, but those should stop shortly. But yeah, every single tile has terrain on it on both sides, which is actually quite good because I can yoink our enemies around a little bit here. Heck, that's funny. There's nowhere that's safe. And you know what? I'm all for it. getting targeted. I can shift you onto the ice. Why did that deal me 2 damage? Interesting. Not going to use open wound here. Nice try. Okay, this is a 2x2 square, that's right. Damage twice. 13. Steal an item from the target. Rude. Excuse you. You're rooted, huh? .33 damage. Can't do any of that because we're rooted, unfortunately. I can shift one of these fools. He's dead. Turn that into something else, friend. Not sure how retain works, if you get to draw more cards or not. Depending on whether you retain. A little bit of damage from the rough terrain. Overall, not bad here, though. Seem to be murdering everybody. Pretty good-like. Easy. He's getting caught up. Tower Shield. A Glyph Loop. Chaos Resist, ranged attack damage, and fire resist. Converted to dexterity skills. Interesting. Okay, yes, retaining cost draws. Thank you, Tom, for clarifying that. Oof. Kind of locked myself into getting cursed here, huh? Did not consider that. Perhaps as thoroughly as I should have. Long range. Ooh, making Abyssal Strike do more damage sounds pretty good. Let's do that. Yeah, mostly means we probably want to have the draw talent, right? This one, well prepared. Gain +1 max, card draw. I like quite a lot. 17 out of 24 intelligence required. We'll get there eventually, I'm sure. One bleed every turn, huh? Regard on battle start. Hey. Again, more crafting stuff that I don't know what it's used for. We got 1,000 gold. But how to craft is not very apparent. Alright, let's fight our boss. We're gonna have a hard time with the fight with the curses that we just get settled with here. 570 health. Oh boy. 1 days every turn? Oh, that's gonna ruin me. Enfeeble every turn. No! We're so screwed. We're so in trouble here. Azva. Going 4 elements. This is a new entry to the deck building roguelite genre. In Gordian Quest, you control a party of up to 3 adventurers, each with their own deck of skills, their own skill tree, their own progression and items. It's like a RPG meets deck builder with a lot of mechanics going on that makes it a little bit of a learning curve, I have to imagine. Ugh. This just targets anywhere. Burn, huh? Let's try to kill the fire wizard first. It's going to be 30% less damage. That's every turn. How brutal. For some reason, they're targeting him. We need to be up front here. Targets a specific unit for the round. Misses if it moves out of range. Got it. Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of these intent targeting rules. Just is, he's screwed. Wait, my wizard? Well, we seem to have been mostly murdered. Gonna make things rather complicated. Why is he dying?
Or is he dying? All of the health bars seems to be taken up by green, but he's got 50 health and 36 poison, so why? Why is your health covered up? Very unclear to me. And these enemies aren't even doing anything. How curious. So strange. Okay, it's just because the icon is covering it up? That makes sense. I will accept this. Ultimately, what went wrong here was going into this fight with 2 curses from the map. My path was not good. Oh well. GG. Alright, so that was our first attempt at the realm mode. Made it to the second boss, which I think is not too bad for a first try at a roguelite formula game. Some very interesting stuff going on in this game. I like the way that you can develop the characters with the skill trees. I imagine in the campaign mode, the itemization feels more sensical. Maybe I'll try the RPG mode sometime. I think that's enough of a look for now. That's about all the cards and tooltips I want to read for today. So I think I'm going to give my brain a bit of rest and wind things down here and call this our first look at Gordian Quest. We might be back to this. We might not be. No idea, truly. It's going to depend on whether the mood strikes me. Anyhow, this won't be the only new game we play this month, of course. Later this month, we're going to have Into the Breach Advanced Edition coming up. And, of course, there will be a game vote this month, which you can help nominate games for there by following that link to the Discord. How's it going, crew? My personal verdict for Gordian Quest, much too complicated for what it's trying to do. I think it would be faster, more interesting, and more fun if they stripped about half the mechanics from this game. Truly half of all of them. But I'm open-minded to the idea that there's more to discover here in Gordian Quest. Either way, that is where I'm going to wind things down for the day. Hope you all enjoyed checking out Gordian Quest and slaying some spires with me today. As a heads up, there will not be a live stream tomorrow, so our next show will be on Friday. And you can expect to see some more deck building action then. So, I hope you all have a cozy and wonderful evening. Be kind to one another, stay cozy. Until I see you next, toodaloo, folks. See you later, Miromorphic, Arantan Lad, Koloyuki, Castrolao, 4 Elements, Arantan Lad, Seems Easy To, Ars, Sintoneer, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Until then, toodaloo.